Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. I really need to change this avatar's colors. Um, where? There you are. All right. Let's get to something closer to what we have on paper. Where's my paper list? Here we are. We'll bust out this. So 4 of this Suna. 3 Ukos. 4 of Searcher. So I got 4 Searcher, 4 of this, 3 Ukos. Do I have any other rookies in my actual deck? Nope. Alright. Level 4s, I'm playing 2-2-4. I'm only running 8. Oh, well, that's because I'm playing a memory boost. So without the memory boost, I could put one of these up. Oh, I'm playing a 3-2-2 split on the Tamers. I need to fix this up. So we have the rookie lineup. Then what is the level 4s? We got 4 of the promo, the good card. Then I'm running 3 Tamer Setter and 3 of the other Landramon. So I'm running 3 and 3. That puts me to 10. That feels like a lot. I could probably go this. So that means in my paper build, I could remove a Landramon. And then my level 5s should be pretty easy. 3 of the old Parag. Yep. And 4 of the new Parag. Yep. 3, 4. And then this is what I want to test. I want to take out the level 6s and see what I could do instead of running level 6s. That's the real test, because I'm not super thrilled with any of the level 6s. So I could remove the level 6s, and then what are the rest? And then 4 level 7s. And then what's my Tamer lineup? So 4 defense, or I'll do Tamers. So I'm on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Tamers. So I might be able to squeeze in a 7th. So 6 Tamers, and then as far as options go, we got 3 Gravels, 4 Trainings, 2 Scrambles. So realistically, paper-wise... Oh. Hey.
Hi, what are you doing?
Streaming. Why?
Oh, what streaming means you're watching something?
No, I'm the one being the person people watch.
Oh, no, okay, then I'll talk to you later. Bye, I didn't know what that meant.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. I guess I might be able to advertise my post. Let me fix up my paper deck first. So I could run an extra EX10 close because people really like this card. I'm not like super thrilled on it, but I understand it. For the most part, it's just extra memory. All right. Ah. Let's put you in order. Boop. There we go. So, I'm running 2-2. So how many tamers does this have? This has 7. So I took out one of you. Yeah, 8, 11, 7, 4. And then I took out... So I'm running 2 of you. So where am I over then? Oh, I think I'm running 1 promo and 4 of this one, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, and... No, I'm running... Oh, I'm running 3, 2, 2. Okay. So... 3, 2, 2. So then where am I over? One, 2, 3, 4. So 9. Hold on. So 4 magnetics, 4 level 6s. Yes. 3 and 4. That's correct. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. That's correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. Am I just over a single card? Hold on. Hey, what's up, Global? Just trying to fix up this deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51. Oh, this literally is just over 1 card. Okay. So we could take out a single scramble. All right. Oh, duh. That's why it was a filler card. Okay. All right, cool. So this is currently what I have built in paper. And I'm hoping to maybe test a couple of things out with it. Just to see, the big thing is I want to see if the level 6s actually matter. Because I found myself most of the time just using the level 5s to warp. So I'm just like, do the level 6s actually matter? So that's my experiment that I want to test. So... Obviously, I'm not going to get the most accurate testing. Maybe I want to test metallic again. The only problem is if I'm running metallic, I'm heavily incentivized to running Gatsumon. And I think Gatsumon is just worse than Ukomon. But without Gatsumon, there literally is no way to set this up unless I'm going to be using Landramon to set it up. So, like, that's my only issue with Metallic. You scrubbed out of locals with Mastemon. The draws. They were not there for you. I feel that. Were you playing CS Mastemon or traditional Mastemon? Because there is a very big difference between both of them. Because I know a lot of people are super high on CS Mastemon because she can do the same type of loops as Hoodie. Oh, there we go. We're definitely going to be raising this out. We need a Landramon. So we're going to be taking the land. His deck doesn't interact with mine, right? You never drew... Okay, so if you are playing Gato and Pata, then you're on traditional Masty. I think, like, traditional Masty does have consistency issues. It got a little bit better, but I feel like overall, based on where your searches are and how you're searching, it doesn't necessarily feel the best. Okay, we found the good land. Then we go hatch. So now we just digivolve in the back here. We digivolve. I honestly think, based on this positioning, I'm just okay to leave my Digimon out. Like, there's no reason for me to commit anything. Like, their deck is so bad that I just don't care about my Tamer getting suspended, right? I'm just debating, like, how hard do I go off? Because I could digivolve into here for 1. So I think I do start swinging now, right? No. I digivolve into here for 1. Use the effects. We could put these on top. Drawn to the metallic. Because I digivolve into this, and I gain collision piercing plus 3,000. Honestly, do I just Metallic here? So I could swing, kill his Digimon, or I just Metallic and Oh, I have to attack to de-Digivolve it. So... yeah, honestly, let's just go for that. He won't be able to move out, he won't be able to Digivolve, and he should just be dead next turn. I mean, I guess he could Digivolve here. Because I didn't deal with his Digimon, so maybe I should have attacked. And then Digivolved. Yeah, then he just kills my Digimon and I don't have my Metal... oh, I do have a Magnetic in my trash. More rocks practice? Yeah, I'm trying to play around with different level 6s. That was his whole strategy. I'm just going to keep this in the raising because I don't really need to commit. So what does this let me do? So when I attack, I get a trash 3. So when I attack, I get to add 3 and then trash 3. So does he play aces? I don't actually know if this deck plays aces, but I guess I could just delete this and it doesn't really matter. So I could just do pure memory. Oh, well, that's slightly annoying, I will have to say. I don't have enough memory to just finish the game, which is slightly unfortunate. So I think I just set up a gravel and then from hand. And then I think we're okay. Okay. So he's gonna try reducing his evolution. So he gets to suspend my Tamer again. So this evolves for what? 1? Oh, no, 3. It just evolves for 3. So, 4. Or -4. I mean, if he can't get rid of this, then the game's just kind of over. Yeah, I guess like this is a very awkward situation where having a level 6 would be great, but like not having one isn't like making or breaking it. What decks have I faced so far? I just started streaming Empire. I started streaming at like 4 o'clock. So this is literally the first match. I was trying to match my paper build with my digital build, and now I'm playing with my digital build so that way I could go to my paper build and make the adjustments as needed. Okay, so he does that to play his big Argamon. And then what does that do? So he gets to delete my level 5 and then do nothing? Yeah, so he deletes my level 5, and then he has to go into a level 7 here? Oh, no, he just bottom decks it. Okay. And then he stun locks my Digimon. Unfortunately, I have only the bad Parogs. So this should 100% seal the deal then. Like, there's no way they're living this. Yeah, I have to use the bad Parag because I don't have the good one in my hand. Yeah, and then I just naturally Digivolve into this. And then we trash 3. Yeah. So that was the first opponent. So if anyone's curious, as far as where the build currently is, I'm maybe considering dropping an Uko for Gatsu and maybe another Tamer for Gatsu. I don't know. Like, it feels so bad running Metallic without Gatsumon. But I think Gatsumon is very suboptimal. So, like, I could see 2 Ukos, 2 Gatsus being, like, how I would do it. It's just losing out on, like, actually good cards is just to make a medium card good is, like, it feels really bad. So maybe there's a world where I just don't run Metallic, but against, like, Hoodiemon, I'm almost, like, forced to run something like Metallic. But obviously, it would just be better if I could just OTK, but you can't all the time OTK. So it's Gotsu, not Gatsu. Yeah, and then I would need to figure out one other card to, like, get rid of. And that's the hard part, is, like, what's the actual other card? I mean, I could technically get rid of, like, another Landramon and go to 8. Even though that feels really awkward. I could technically get rid of a Tamer. Go down to 6, but I need the Tamer in order to do something. So, again, that feels really awkward. Like, Black Scramble's realistically the only card that I could consider cutting. And even then, it's basically just a Hammer Spark in my eyes. I could see maybe a Congo. Because if I'm doubling down on Metallic, I might not need Congo as often. So maybe that's the play. And obviously I can't test against Hoodie in the digital format. Soul Ring levels of tempo, yeah. You wish Ukomon's Analog Youth, Crimson Blaze, and Scrambles would be banned, not gonna lie. I don't hate that. I honestly don't hate that take. It's a very similar take to what I have, so I don't hate it. Yeah, the Soul Ring level of tempo that those cards have is, like, disgusting. I think Crimson Blaze is, like, unfortunately a necessary evil because there was a video that I watched talking about basically the power creep of Magic and how designing for Standard is actually, or not, designing for Commander is ruining Magic for Standard, because the design that you have to go into for EDH or Commander is a completely different philosophy and mindset because of how singleton formats work. So you need basically a card to be the enabler and the payoff. And when you have that, that's incredibly dangerous design because then you're just asking too much out of the card. Like, the card is just fundamentally doing too much, basically being the equivalent of like a Yu-Gi-Oh! One card combo starter. It is the payoff and the engine. And I feel like a lot of Digimon design is in that same type of vein, where it's just like, it's not necessarily the sum of the parts, it's just a specific piece that's incredibly overtuned because it is both the enabler and the payoff. The One Ring is a great example of how Commander is ruining Standard. I mean, the One Ring was a Modern card, but yeah, it very much did not make Modern very fun to play. But it's the Commanderization of Magic card design that is actually power spiking the 60 card constructed format. Can I find a match, please? Just let me in. Thank you. And I feel like a lot of those similar design philosophies and principles are currently inside of, obviously, Digimon right now. I'm going first. This is a very mediocre hand. I'm going to keep because I do have a Searcher, so I could, like, Sunariza's Searcher. Even though, like, that's not exactly what I want to do. Because I want to move out the Sunarizamon and then attack with it to get the chip in. So that way I could use more tumbles. But unfortunately, that's not the world we're living in. We take a rock and mineral. And we take a Landramon. Okay, so now if I get an extra metallic, I have Gatsumon to set up the metallic. Or if I get a second magnetic, I could use metallic with Gatsu. So, like, I actually can do all the parts and pieces. This matchup is annoying. Like, this matchup specifically is why I would even consider running... Actually, I could just de-Digivolve, so it literally doesn't even matter. Yeah, so we're just gonna do the whole tempo thing here. And then we swing. Oh, they're on Gaiamon. Okay, that's not nearly as bad. So is this draw then discard or discard then draw? It's discard then draw. Which is a little dangerous. Take the second close, I guess. And just play out the second close. So, like, I could play out the Gatsu or the Uko, but she's not a mem setter. So he's going to move out and do stuff anyway. So maybe I do just set up the Gatsu here. Even though I'm playing into his strategy by giving him a body, I am literally better off just playing the close because then he has nothing to interact with. But this means that they don't have it. So I get one more extra turn. So he's forced to take the Agu and bottom deck the Omni, which is really good for me. Congo? Yeah, so Congo is in here just, again, as, like, a way to stop potential hoodies. Oh, that's such a good card draw. Alright. That's not a good card draw. Yeah, I'm just going to set this up. So it is unfortunate that he is going to be able to do some very not fun things against me here. Oh, he triggered that. Oh, wait, that's the 3-cost one. Yeah, unfortunately for me, they don't have the damage output to where it's, like, actually spooky. Yeah, she's kind of annoying, though. But, like, I just passed turn. Like, literally, I just passed turn. Like, they're not going to reasonably be able to deal enough damage. Yeah, because they're going to basically ace bait me here. And then I just pass, and then I watch them as they squirm and do nothing. Yeah, so as far as, like, anti-hoodie tech, Congo is one of the, like, between Congo and Metallic, I'm kind of, like, going back and forth in what I want. I think, realistically, my best case scenario is just to go Congo and forget about Metallic. But Metallic does have his own, like, case usage. You can make Magnetic and go full crazy? No, I can't. I have to wait literally one more turn. It's literally just because he put the debuff on my Gatsumon. Because that makes this immune. Oh, that gives it reboot. I thought he had somewhere where he could take away memory. I guess he doesn't. So I'm just double tamer setup, and then I am good to basically win next turn. So the idea was I needed to get rid of this Digimon, and maybe I could have gotten rid of it, but I didn't know if he was going to do some other kind of shenanigans. Because I could have technically just gone Magnetic and have it be 17k versus the 16k that this was going to be at. So maybe it was correct, but without anything to interact with, my opponent literally just does nothing. Like, he can just watch himself die. So I probably could have won last turn. But I figured this gives me a even more powerful and safer turn. Because there's not going to be anything my opponent can do. Because what? Does this let you? When did you... End of your turn. If you have a tamer in play, this Digimon. So he'll be able to make like a blitz play and do 2 checks, like at best. That's what he's working with. Okay. So without X antibody, the option, this is basically useless. This just allows him to go into a cheaper level 5 Digimon. So maybe he could build 2 level 6s? So that's the game plan, is just to build 2 level 6s and try to wall me out there. But I'm going to de-digivolve one of them. So that way it's not really a threat. Or like if he doesn't go into 2 level 6s, then I for sure know that I won't be ace baited. Okay. And then what? So he could swing with this. Hope to get something good out of it. Yeah, I mean, the fact that this is probably the worst kind of practice, I will be 100% honest, because I'm forcing off against stuff that realistically won't matter in the grand scheme of the meta. Like, I'm not going to be, like, reasonably seeing this when it comes to store regionals. So it's, like, honestly the worst kind of practice. Okay, so he goes into that.
But they're doing a sale by the car wash. I always like this sale. The car wash by the Meyer.
Yeah.
I think he said it's like through tomorrow or something, but it's $20 a month for like 3 months.
I don't do car washes, no.
I've been told, but I think it was Joe and his dad, which are people who I trust pretty well, that regular car washes help your car from rusting.
Right now my car doesn't really have rust, so I'm not like super worried about that.
Okay. To each his own.
So I'm gonna not do memory here. Or do I have another D-Digivolve? I don't. So I guess I'm forced to do memory. Having an extra D-Digivolve here would have been nice. Boink. So I'm going to start off with a D-Digivolve before I do memory shenanigans, just to make sure that I can, like, actually get rid of his Digimon. Um... So we could put, let's just say blocker D-Digivolve back in. We will not use that. And then we get to trash 3. One, two, three. I'm just trying to play around aces. Like, it's kind of annoying. But not, like, unwinnable. And then we put the sources back in. All right, cool. Now we should be insulated. So now we trash 3. So D-Digivolve memory, D-Digivolve, or no, delete. Now we just go all memory. Oh, I only have 1 memory. Yeah, and then that's game. Easy peasy. Yeah, D-Digivolve 1. So I could have played a tiny bit more efficiently, but I know the deck literally doesn't do anything, so it's not like it actually matters. So, like, realistically, I don't think the level 6 matters. Like, the level 6 spot literally does not matter in this deck. Do I keep this? I'm going first, so what? I Gatsu in the Raising and Tsunorizumon. I think I mulligan. Yeah, I think that Uko start is still just better than Gatsu start. Like, that's just the unfortunate reality. I think Gatsu's, like, good if you're going second. Where Ukomon's obviously good if you're going first. Because this is probably just one of the most obnoxious plays in the entire game. Yeah, and then the problem with Hoodie is, like, I can't just leave an Ukomon out on the field, otherwise they're just gonna snipe it, and I need the precise damage. But, like, attacking into Hoodie's security is, like, incredibly dangerous, because if you give them a Tamer, that could speed up their kill clock by a lot. Okay, so it is a Gallantmon deck, so this is somewhat relevant. Is this a mem setter? It is. Unfortunately, I don't have any other ways to spend memory, so they're just gonna end up going to their 3 anyway. 'Tis unfortunate. But giving my opponent nothing to interact with is always the best option. Because that would have been able to delete my, Oh, he's running increasing DP deletion. He's playing way too many Takatos. I don't know what he's doing. I mean, it's getting to spooky territory because now he's just going to be able to do a lot. Now he's got double blitz. Oh, he's just going to give himself security. So he's going to be punching hard this turn. So 2 checks at 7k. That's pretty aggressive, I'll say. I really hope they do not make a Gallantmon Ace. I think, like, the second they make, like, a Gallantmon Ace, if they don't neuter the deck, that would probably be disgusting. Oh, he's not blitzing. Okay. Interesting. Well, we'll just take the good land. Might as well, right? Ooh, that's a really good close to draw. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, so now I just do this, and then I do Memsetter. Do I do Memsetter, or do I do this close? Because he's just going to try to choke me. And I need memory right now, because right now I don't have any memory. There's an argument for both of them. That's only a win digivolving? Okay, so I think I can just... Let's see what happens if I give him the extra memory. There was an argument to not digivolve in the back into the Landramon and just play close instead. Yeah, I think the setter is the correct play here. Because with enough memory, I'm pretty much set up to just straight up OTK him. I think I need one more turn. That's the only unfortunate thing, is I need one more turn. The memory setter is critical? I figured. I was hoping that he would hit a different card. So now he could just digivolve normally into Gallant X? Oh, no. Okay. So I get 4 memory. No, I think I should be able to do it here. So we're going to start off by gaining the memory here. That's unfortunate. Yeah, this is all fine. I mean, ideally, I'm gonna try killing my opponent right here. Oh, shoot. I just realized he whiffed. I don't have the free source. That's kind of a big deal. Yeah, not having that extra one really kind of messed me up. It messed up my math. So I do have to just to have some kind of protection. I don't exactly know what happened there. I thought I had all of the pieces. Like, because, for whatever reason, it wouldn't let me trash a tumble. Because my source had, like, I could have swore I had enough tumbles in source to be able to trash all 3 tumbles and keep turn. Like, wasn't that how I lined it up? I mean, he's dead in this position because he's not going to be able to get rid of my magnetic. Because it has at least one source of fragment. So, like, I'm still insulated. If I had the pyramid, you think you could have... No, so, like, I think, honestly... Like, I think, like, my abilities just fucked up. Like, I fucked up the ordering of my abilities because I had enough tumbles to keep turn. Yeah, I'm like, there's no way that they're actually still winning. Yeah, I can't believe that the Landramon missed. It's unusual that he misses. I guess that's like partially why people are only running like 1 metallic. So maybe I'm better off with 2 Congo 1 metallic instead of the other way around. I don't know. I think there was some slight ordering, like some slight sequence mess up. I guess this is a tiny bit better of a hand. It's not like amazing, but it's a little bit better. Okay, that's good. I'll take the metallic just to be safe. this matchup again. This matchup is nothing but annoyance. Like, it's just pure annoying. So I could swing Emblem. Oh, well, that's a good card draw. Yeah, that was a pretty okay card draw. If you want to try rear pyramid instead of metallic, I mean, I already know the correct answer based on the actual way the game is progressing. Like, the legitimate correct answer is just to play the pyramid that also can OTK. So having more consistent ways to OTK is probably just fundamentally better than playing a cute, cheeky floodgate. This is a slightly awkward position. I don't like doing this. Unfortunately, I have to take the level 4. I have to pass on Memsetter Close, which is very unfortunate because I currently don't have a level 4. Yeah, I hated doing that. Like, if I had, like, a level 4 in my trash, I would be like, fine, I could warp. That's what the warp is there for. But right now, they're not super set up. So I think this is probably just safer. It loads for free. I don't necessarily think I care about the load. I think I care about killing the opponent as quickly as possible. Like, I'm not saying it's wrong, but, like, based on all of the rocks and minerals decks that I've seen, honestly, the level 6 slot matters the least because we're skipping the level 6 9 out of 10 times. But in case I don't have the level 6, that's why I think, like, the level 6 to OTK is the better one for when I don't have magnetic. Like, I already know that's the actual answer. Does this thing have raid? It does not. But it does delete one of my Digimon. Oh. This has raid. I should have enough memory here to basically do everything that I need to. $19. Ooh. That's a big boy. $19, no protection. So it just dies to my magnetic. Oh, there's the Gatsumon. memory. Gain a memory. Digivolve for a reduced cost of 3. Into magnetic. Then we get a trash 3. One, two, three. Goodbye. Delete the Agumon, because why not? No. Use the effects. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. Oh, I'm just shy. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I needed the extra sources. And then honestly, I'm just thinking about throwing out Ukomon just to choke him to 1 memory so he reasonably won't be able to do a lot of plays. So this should at least make it so this can't... He doesn't have a good way to go up into a Mega and kill my Digimon. Because he'll be able to Digivolve for free, gain 1. And then he'll have to Digivolve for 3. Unless he has a scramble, then he could Digivolve for 2. So he has to have a scramble in order to do something. What website is this on? This is not a website. This is a application called Digimon Card Game Online, or DCGO. I feel like the level 6 is very important for the Machinedramon Invade matchup. Is it, though? Like, if I just de-Digivolve Machinedramon, like, same thing with Vademon, like, if they just are sitting on those 2 Digimon, and they don't have de-Digivolution protection, I just de-Digivolve and ignore it. So, like, are the level 6s, like, actually important, then? Oh, I guess the ace baiting me is a pretty big deal. Yeah, so this way he blocks the magnetic. And then he kills the Uko. So he kills the Uko here. And then he Digivolves again. Well, I didn't see the additional... Because this doesn't stop the attack. It just stops the Digivolution. Yeah, so I needed the Gatsu in the trash so I could make this into a blocker. So, unfortunate. I wasn't exactly expecting him to out... I mean, he had to use his one of. Like, his one of to save him enough tempo to out my play. Otherwise, I think my play was perfectly fine and valid. By removing your tamer, I usually in the game for close in my hand because you are at a good spot to recycle it. Oh, this hand is so bad. I think my other hand was better. We're taking gravel. Oh, the OTK mirror. Oh, that ruined my gravel play. Oopsies. So now he gets to gain the memory back. Oh, they're playing the option. Okay. Oh, are they going to literally just try to go into magnetic here? So I don't exactly have a response if they go into magnetic. I need the level 5. Alright, so let's see if he can OTK me from here. If he can't OTK me from here, I believe I just win the game on the spot next turn. I don't think magnetic has a way to OTK from 5. So he actually has to use a level 6 Digimon if he wants to OTK me. The big question is he running a floodgate? The answer is no. So I win the game here? Ooh, I even have my floodgate. Or is this another one of those instances where maybe I just don't have enough sources? So he could take one of my memory away. Alright. I fucked up. I fucked that one up real hard. I should have just gone into the floodgate. I had enough sources. Yeah, I just forget that I always forget the interaction between how things are ordered when I'm getting rid of my sources. So it's always going to delete the Digimon before I can de-digivolve it, and that's the thing I always forget. Because I want to de-digivolve it before I delete it, but I literally can't. And I didn't have the de-digivolve level 4 to be able to do that when I went up into my level 5. So that's where I fucked up, was I didn't realize that it wasn't de-digivolve. Otherwise, I 100% had lethal there. I'm gonna mully this. That's probably better. Omni match. Oh, they're actually gonna play an Agu or Gabu. Well, they found their Alter B. So I'll just set these up. I only lose one memory off of it. Yeah, I see why people aren't super thrilled with the promo close. Like, she's just okay. Like, both of these closes are just okay. They're not fantastic. Like, obviously the Memsetter close is, like, the best close. But you just need to run enough closes. A second one. Do they actually have anything? Yeah, I'm like, there's no way that they have anything. We take the Sunoriza. Yeah, so I think my opponent's just gonna, like, sit there and watch them slowly die to an OTK. Ooh, Gatsu. Honestly, there's an argument for leaving the Ukomon alone. I'm going to leave the Ukomon alone because I know they don't actually have a way to interact with me. And I'm just going to play the Searcher from my trash to find a level 5, and then I should be able to OTK next turn. Nope. But we found Memsetter close, so that's really important. So they are going to be moving out. So do they have it? Did I make a mistake and they actually have it? No. They just had nothing else to do. Got it. Oh, a miraculous. And then that allows them to search. And then are they going to go into Omnimon? They can't attack unless it's CS Omni. I know they have Blitz Omni, but I don't think they have everything else in their hand. Their hand is too small for that. Oh, so they do. So they get to gain 1 memory back off of this play? I don't think I like this play. I think this feels very bad. I'm still missing my level 5. I could technically maybe find it off of this. No, I think it's just safer for me to wait 1 more turn. Oh, well, there's the level 5. No. I'll suspend and gain the memory. So I just have to out this field and then I'm good. So I have fragment, so I'm at least somewhat insulated. I should have put memory gain. I mean, but like, this is pretty easy to navigate. A second miraculous. It's probably not what he was looking for. Especially since those are going to go onto the top. So I just de-digivolve this one, and then they don't have a play. Because they don't have anything to end a turn DNA with. They're just sitting on their ability. What are they doing? Are they trying to think of a way out or something? Or did they just hard play it and then leave because they forgot that they have an end of turn effect? Okay, there we go. Now they remembered. We'll just get that Tumblemon in the trash. We'll send those to the bottom. We'll gain the memory. We'll suspend and gain a memory. We will not use that effect, but we will use this effect to play out the 4-cost close. And then we basically should be good to go. Because I swing with this. Trash 3 to trash the top and delete his Digimon. De-Digivolve his Digimon. So delete this. De-Digivolve. Delete. We'll add a Tumblemon back in. One, two, three. Then we'll do it again. We'll use his sources. And then 2 of his sources. And now they shouldn't have any way to play the game. Wouldn't Metallic completely shut down Omnimon? Yes. So he can't move out, and he can't digivolve any of his Digimon, so he literally can't play the game. You are correct. So the game was officially over since I digivolved into Metallic. And then he gets to stun one of my Digimon down. Oh, they might be trying an ace play here. So now I'm legitimately confused. Yeah, I'm like, what? Okay. I don't know if I'm sold on the Metallic. Like, the Metallic does kind of cover some mistakes, but not a lot. I think, honestly, just OTKing is better. So, like, I'm thinking 2 of the old Pyramid, and then I could put, like, a Congo back in. But I think, like, either this or a gravel. I think these closes are kind of just whatever. I almost would want a 4th. Maybe I don't play another Black Scramble and I just run a 4th one of this. Maybe this is better. And then that means I don't have to play this. I could go up on the Uko and then I could go back up on a Scramble. So I think this might be a little bit more consistent. In terms of, like, actually just trying to kill the opponent. So the big question is how often and how fast can I kill my opponent with this build? Ace? No. If he's trying to ace you, he stuns the wrong one. That's what I'm saying. Like, he stuns the wrong one. An ace play was kind of, like, the only Hail Mary. But at that point, he almost was just better playing the ace. Like, because the ace costed just as much. And if I de-digivolve the ace, because I have enough memory to probably just do a whole nother stack, like, then I just get even more memory, and then I just make his plays even worse. So I think, like, he was just in a no-win situation no matter what. We mulligan. Ooh, the double Uko start. Okay. So depending on how much memory they leave me, I'm literally debating about Uko. So can they do anything off of 2 memory? As Terriermon. Actually, this is just better. Defense training, get this set up. Ooh. I think I have to take the Sunarizumon. Because I think, like, the close, I'm better off just trying to find a better close. So, Rapid is kind of annoying, but not, like, really annoying. I don't think this is a hard matchup at all. Thinking about it now, I just de-digivolve out of everything and wait till his buff passes because he just doesn't have enough damage. And then he doesn't have the protection to where the aces really matter. Yeah, I think this is just not a good matchup for them. In my build, you're playing 3 OTK Pyramid and 3 Magnetic. Yeah, that's what a lot of people do. Pyramid is just preferred in the mirror match. Yes. I would agree with that sentiment. And I know a lot of people who are going like the double OTK route plays 2 and 2. But I don't know how popular this deck is going to be, because I think for not the mirror match, you definitely would want it the other way around, where you actually would want to see Magnetic a little bit more. I would think. Oh, this hand's not great. Because I know using the Pyramid to OTK is kind of on the weaker side, and you're a little bit more vulnerable to stuff. We take the close. Is this a mem setter? It is a mem setter. Okay. So I'm better off just doing this. Ooh. I would love to take the scramble, but I think it's just another defense training. And then just set up the close. Because he's going to go to 3 anyway. The big question is, do I chip with this, or do I wait? No, I think I do want to go up and chip with this. I think I just take the other close. Because now I'm in a position where I'm probably just going to Digivolve this. And then I could set up a secondary close here. Or like, if he doesn't do anything to this, then this Pyramidi should be able to do something pretty reasonable. This says blocker on delete. You get to play 1 Tamer. And then he's going to Digivolve and delete my Sunarizumon. Against most other decks, Magnetic is safer and easier to OTK with. Yeah. Yeah, and then this deletes that. So now I just need to find another Sunariza. That's the play that I'm hoping to see, is just another Suna. I mean, at worst, I could just use Unique Emblem to play the Suna out of my trash. Because how much memory is he going to pass me? By deleting 2, you get to reduce the play cost. Oh, does this delete the Tamer? Because this would have Rush, and then it deletes the Tamer. So, delete 2 unsuspended Digimon. And then he gets to replay a Tamer. Well, that's pretty good for me. I can't de-digivolve him, but he's not dealing a lot of damage. I thought this allows you to delete tamers. So I'm really just hoping to top deck like a Sunarizamon, and then I should be good to go. Although now he's threatening a lot of damage. We're gonna gain a memory. And we're not gonna use that effect. Landramons. That's not exactly what I want to see. This is unfortunate. Yeah, not seeing the Sunarizamon here kind of sucks. So maybe what I should have done was I should have graveled, played the Sunariza, searched for another Sunariza, and then just tried to do that. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I can win here. I just didn't have a Sunariza. That's it. I probably shouldn't have sacrificed the one Sunariza that I had. Either that or I should have, like, searched differently, so that way maybe I could have gotten a Sunariza to play out here. Oh, does that give it Rush? But it doesn't have Blitz, so it can't. That doesn't matter. Yeah, I think this is one of those it's a little too late type situations. Because he has a Mem Setter, he has 2 cards in his hand. So I just need to delete this and then I'm golden. Does this have a way to delete stuff? No, so I literally have to go magnetic here. Okay. Um... So I'm gonna be... I think I do just keep those on top so I draw into the scramble. Oh, these are both the bad progs. Okay. Memory, and then these don't matter. And then this way he won't be able to delete my Digimon. So now I just Digivolve into here. And then hard play you. And then hopefully he doesn't have rush. So what does this do? De-Digivolve one of the opponent's Digimon. So that puts me down to a 5. By trashing one card. Okay. So it's a good thing I'm at least in the bad prog. So that way, if he tries to do something, then I still can proc the fragment to gain memory. Oh, that's clever. So that guarantees that... Oh, no, it's just draw 2, trash 2. I guess it's just hand cycling. And then he only de-digivolves me 1, though. And then is this a mandatory? It is. But it's also not free. So he, what, hard plays Myotismon and then attempts to delete me? Oh, Jackraid, cute. But Myotismon's still going to cost something, right? Because I could just go into another magnetic. Like... Okay, so he gained a memory and gave that rush, and then what? Oh, he gets to play out a tamer. I don't think he has the memory to keep turn. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know what he's doing. Double Uko start's always good. No additional options in hand kind of sucks though, but the double Uko start's always good. Honestly, I might as well just hard play the Uko. Like, that gets me my searches a little bit quicker, and I get 2 searches, assuming nothing is done. Are these all? Yeah, EX10 cards. Oh, he Deathslingered an Ukomon. Talk about rude. There, have 3. Wow. He just board wiped me. He literally just board wiped me. I totally was not expecting that. All of the opponent's Digimon -3. Wow. I just played right into a board wipe. I mean, I already dealt the damage, I guess. Like, I was just trying to get more value. So 2 Deathslingers are already gone. So he is going to rig. Gain a memory. Gain another memory. Oh, nope. Rivals. Okay, that's that art. I think I'll wait one more turn and set up the close next turn. So this way I could just try to choke, wait for the buff to fade. And then I should be okay next turn to do something. I mean, my setup is not very good right now. And he's already got 5 cards in his trash. Yeah, I think I just overplayed thinking he didn't have the board wipe wizard. That's so far where things started going south, was that Wizardmon got way too much value. Yeah, so this right now doesn't mean anything. It's just a when attacking trash 2, which I guess is relevant. Oh, he added a card back into his hand, popping the rivals already? What did he grab back? Yeah, unfortunately, I am going to have to set up the close this turn. So, as much as I don't want to give him a whole bunch of memory, I know he also can't OTK me from this position. So, like, I'm probably fine. And if anything spooky pops out of my security, it just makes his situation so much worse. Oh, he's playing that Beelzemon. So he gets to gain 1 by rigging his mills, and then probably gain another 1. So he gets to gain... Yeah, there's the gain 1 that I knew he rigged, and then he gets a Rivals trigger. Yeah, because I think depending on what security checks happen, I might have just been able to, like, reverse OTK him. Because I had 2 Tumblemons that I was going to be working with. So I move out, discard 2 Tumble, gain a memory, put a card back underneath, and then... Question, what happens if training scrambles remain the same for every single OTK deck, but every single OTK deck was hit? Hold on. Let me re-break down that question. I could keep this. It's not the greatest hand, but I could keep it. All right. So, what happens if trainings, scrambles, and boosts remain the same, but every single easy OTK deck was hit? The game would probably remain the same, unfortunately. It just means that you see less OTK decks, but decks are always going to find a way to try to deal as much damage as quickly as possible. That's just, unfortunately, like, human nature in terms of what we're trying to do with card games, is just be as degenerate and broken as we possibly can. Well, that's not the good prog, but it's a prog. So, like, if that happens, then we might shift to a playstyle where we're trying to abuse high-level floodgates. So, like, not every single OTK deck is exactly, like, the same. Because, like, look at Hoodie as an example. It's just, like, Hoodie barely even uses those cards. Unfortunately, I'm going to... Actually, I could take one more turn to set this up before I set this up. But yeah, so, like, if you're just attacking specifically OTK decks... it doesn't change the speed dynamic of the game. It just changes what our top ends look like. We're still going to end up being hyper-degenerate combo decks. It's just, the difference is we're going to focus on protections and floodgates rather than OTKs. That's the big difference. Hooray! Let's continue to give the opponent 0 to interact with. Unfortunately, I had to give him 2 memory, which was way more than I wanted. Reasonably, if I want to, I could wait another turn or two, because I don't think he's going to be presenting enough damage fast enough at this point to actually be a threat. Oh, that's cute. I don't think that's worth running Takados. Scramble. Oh, now he could just go into, yeah, so unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to, OTK him because I need the memory. So he's going to go into a Gallant. That's kind of obnoxious, not going to lie. And then he gets to swing for 2 checks. -4 +4. I think I just lose here. Maybe I don't. When attacking is not once per turn, but I'm not going to be able to OTK him. So I'll just deal some decent damage and then just keep 3 sources underneath. Oh, well, okay. Not exactly what I wanted. I would have liked to play more things, but sure. I mean, I guess that's a result. Sad thing is, even if you give Gallant nothing to interact with, they'll just gain memory by checking security. Yeah. So the big question is, for one, are they able to keep themselves alive here? I think the answer might be a no. Place 3. Why, yes, I will, sir. Yeah, I'm like, I don't think that they were in any position to do anything. Because I think I had enough damage on just the magnetic with 3 sources to just be able to kill them. Summoning sickness. Oh, wait, Rush Geel. No, they didn't have Rush Geel. And that's exactly why they took Rush Geel and put him to 1. Was because of those situations where it's just like, oh yeah, Rush Geel for just the win. I'll Mully. Uko start. That's good. And I'm first player. Uko start, player 1. Let's go. Into a close. I'm probably not going to play this deck all night. I just honestly don't think the level 6s matter. Like, so far, it just feels like none of the level 6s actually mattered. I could Uko cycle, but I think taking the 4-cost close is probably better. Because I just need 1 Uko to do 1 chip damage, and then it's fine. We're gonna hatch. Yeah, Ukamon, you did your job. Yeah, so now I just play the value and resource game for a hot second until I find a level 5, and then I just win the game on the spot. I think I just gravel to set up the close. Honestly, that just feels correct. Because my next turn is most likely going to be Sunariza into defense training. At any point, do you want to talk about the system in the bad list you made? Yeah, if you want, you could hop onto Discord and we could go over that. If what's a good time frame for you to work on that? Because I'm pretty much open for the rest of the night. As far as dinner-wise, it's a salad. So, like, how complicated is a salad? Ooh, are they going to try popping off here? I mean, I'm literally just a magnetic and a level 5 away from popping off myself. I mean, they do get jamming and extra memory, so that's pretty good for them. So they'll gain 2-3 memory when they attack. You also have an open night? Since you have the apartment all to yourself? Okay. So after this game, we could probably work on that. because I think that sounds like fun. So the big question is, what are they actually planning on doing with all of their memory? I'm still a turn or two away from, like, actually being set up because I need to find stuff. Okay. Hard played the fish to draw a card. And then go into a second one. Tucking. More memory gen. No, draw cards. So I'm still like, what, one turn away from being able to OTK him? Because I do have the potential to do a lot right here. Because by trashing 3, this Digimon can unsuspend and gain security attack +1. So I'm just trying to math how many sources I'm going to have. I think I do just have to wait like one more turn. There's the good prog. And then hopefully they can't OTK me from here. Or not really like OTK at this point. Hopefully they just can't win from here. So they'll have 3 bodies. So they have extra safe attacks. So I'm doing this to just maximize my memory because I think I need to OTK with this pyramid. So he gets to gain 2 memory. And then he could draw another card off of this attack. Are they trying to aerial me? Like, is that what they're trying to do is aerial? So they could just digivolve into aerial and then spit out the Jukwai and gain a memory that way. So they actually might be able to kill me from here. Especially if they have, like, a scramble. They could, like, scramble aerial. Yeah, there's the aerial. Is this just from any Digimon, or... By placing one of your other Digimon to the bottom, you could unsuspend. So this allows him to keep turn. So they could eat up the Jukwai again. And then... So they already did that. We'll do you underneath. And then bottom. Because this is when any of my Digimon Digivolve. So this allows me to double Digivolve. So do I need the buff in this? That's the big question. Or would I rather have the extra? Well, I guess I already have the extra source. So how many sources do I need to OTK with this guy? So I would have 4. No, I think I just need the memory. And then I can use you to put you back underneath, then use you to Digivolve into Old Pyramid. And then from here, I think I don't use this effect. So we can gain some memory and de-digivolve. I mean, I guess that was a thing. By the way, I need 6. I think I'll just play it safe, and I'll see if I could find the magnetic. Nope. Cool. Um... I'll be in the general chat, okay? Oh, wrong one. I'll just play some Pocket while I wait for you, Empire, okay? So I was on Triumphant Light. I guess if that's the case, I should probably put my headphones in too. Ayo.
Hello?
Alright. So we are going to be working on your Genesis list, right?
All right, let me pull it up on my phone. Documents.
Oh, come on. Why are you not working? Fine, we'll do it the other way.
Okay. Copy links. And let's send it back to Discord.
Or is it the dongle that's not working? It was the dongle that wasn't working. All right. All right.
All right. I think I have sent it.
That's better. Was it PM'd or in the Digimon channel?
Are you still there, Zunichu?
Yes. Yes, I am. Hold on.
Let me see if I could. What's going on? Yes, it's on my headphones.
Yeah, no, it should be okay on my end. Hello? Oh, no, my thing's broken. Hold on.
What? Wait.
Yes, I am on.
All right. I hate Discord, how it loves swapping things around. Oh,
I
it's...
can hear you now.
Yeah, it was reading the wrong mic.
Oh, okay.
And then I need request access to be an editor.
Oh. I'm sorry. Oh, I see the email. Let me accept it. Fair.
I'm cleared?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So let's pull this up. All right. So, let's see what we got here. Gravity Crush, 55 points. Oh, hold on. What's the phone message that I got?
I put almost everything that's limited to one at 55 points. If it's lower, I probably believe that it doesn't combine well with other cards like Greymon X because it's very archetype specific in its broken case.
Yeah, so as far as like the base philosophies, I would think anything that's currently on the ban and restriction list definitely is going to have points in the higher quantities. Because you realistically only want people to use only one of it, so I think the 55 points is probably fine, because then you could only use one, but it's not locking you from using access out of others. So I think that's fine. The banned cards, those should probably have 100 points. So that way you can only use that one card in your deck if you really wanted to.
I think every banned card is at 100 except for that one tamer. That one is, if I remember, is 85 points.
All right. Let's put the banned cards in red text. So that way Matt? No, I would put Matt at 100. If it's banned, um, it just needs to be 100, like flat out. If the card's like super hyper problematic. And then the last one was Saya and Co. from EX5, right? Yeah.
Oh, I completely forgot about Silent Co. EX5. Oh, I put it at 100. I guess I didn't forget.
Yeah, because you don't want those cards to interact with anything. That's kind of
Mhm.
the idea. Um,
Yeah.
and
Although
then I
it
guess
kind of sucks that what's their what they call they can't run both their tamers because one of their tamers is banned.
I mean that's fine. That's like
I
so the
believe
whole point of Genesis is using a point system to balance the degeneracy of the game, so that way you're only limited on how much degenerate cards you could run. Like I don't
and
care
if
if
you're
the archetype is playable or not. Like that's not the point.
that's fair. It's also so that if your deck is weaker, you can have more space to run broke broken generic cards, but not broken generic top ends.
Correct. No, I need to go to where is the? It's under announcements. Rules revision. Oh boy. All right. So I think first things first. We could probably put in yellow. The cards that are currently limited to one, so we could kind of play around with those.
Fair enough. Look at the list of my tablet while I have the docs on my phone.
Actually, we want it to be readable, so it needs to be a darker color. We could put it in like a dark blue.
Fair enough.
Like
Or we could
blue.
change the background color.
Oh, you can change the document color.
Yeah, I had to because originally I had it black because it was dark mode, but then for some reason when I sent it, it changed my text to also be black, so I had to lighten up the background.
Okay. I mean, if you want to put the document color in black, that's fine. I don't mind.
Mhm. We just have to change the document, rest of the type words to white.
Um, that's not that big of a deal. That's just changing text color to white. And then going back and finding those cards again. Here we go. Saya and Co. So I already changed the text color.
Yeah, okay.
So Matt, you'll be in red. And then Mega Digimon Fusion. There you are.
Mhm. It's at 100. Although looking at a lot of the level sevens, it's hard to see what would be good with. Because remember, initially I was putting a whole bunch of level sevens at 5 costs so they wouldn't interact with Mega Digimon Fusion 2 at all. But you tell me
No,
that was unnecessary.
correct. I don't think that's necessary. Like, if they're gonna be running a one of Mega Digimon Fusion and nothing else, then you don't need to hit all of the level sevens in the entire game just because of that. It's more so selective level sevens. Like the ones that are actually broken and problematic.
Like
Um,
Liberator, Omnimon, X.
yeah, like the ones that are just actually doing like really stupid things. Um, where do we change the color of the document?
I'm trying to figure it out because it allowed because like I, I had my thing on dark mode, so it was automatically dark. But when I sent it, it changed it to light mode. So I assume there's a way to switch it in my thing. I'm trying to see word count, layout. Page setup, page list, page size, page color. Here we go. So I'm going to change it to dark, and there we go.
All right, cool. That's more like it. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Mhm.
Okay. So let's go through the ban and restriction list, and I'm just color coding the cards that are currently hit in orange, and doing some minor adjustments. Royal Knights of the Purge, BT there. Isn't there like a master list? I know this is the updated stuff, but give me the master list, please.
BT13. Okay, that's at currently 25.
Yeah, no. I think like limiting the cards that are one-ofs to actually try to remain one-ofs is probably fine. Because again, like the idea behind this is to take the degenerate out as much as possible while still letting them have some stuff.
I guess that's fair. I was just assuming because since I believe I hit an Omnimon and the Omnimon X Liberator and one of the Gallant months that Royal Knights played, I thought 25 would be enough to basically cramp their deck building.
I mean, it probably is, but it depends on the quantity that you would want Omnimon X Antibody from BT20 to be at. So, like, I think because of a lot of decks already running it as a one-of, like, putting it to 25 or even 15 is enough to kind of, like, fuck with the math enough. Because, let's just say they want to run 1 Royal Knights of the Purge, now they won't be able to run 4 Omnimon X antibodies if it was at 25, let's just say. Because even at 15, how much does that? So 4 times 15 is 60. So yeah, so just between Royal Knights of the Purge being at 55, now it means they can't run a full playset of Omnimon X antibody.
I see.
So I think like bare minimum 15 is probably fine for Omnimon, but I'm just going through the ban and restriction list and putting the cards that should be, because it's important to note like what currently is hit, so that way we could allocate the points based on like some of the stuff that they're doing.
I guess that's fair. I should specify Garudamon X Antibody is currently at 20 points. Should that be higher? I also hit a lot of the Groundmon stuff, so I don't know if it balances out.
No, it won't. So like usually you want to create rules to simplify the point allocation process. So like as a whole separate thing, this is where the rules are going to be coming into play, because every single card is too hard to evaluate in the individual vacuums, because that's just way too many cards. So you need to create rules to simplify the process, where it's just like, okay, this card does this function, what other cards do this exact function, and this exact function is the problem, so what do we need to do to limit that?
I guess that's fair. Originally, I was trying to think of what combination of cards were the meta decks playing and trying to make it so that they couldn't play all those cards in one deck.
No, because that's naturally going to come with just creating rules to define points that are going to be doing checks and balances anyway. So, like, just as a good example of a rule, if it is banned, banned, or not even if statements. I could just do equals. Banned cards equal 100 points. So that way they could still run at least one banned card, and that's the only thing they could run. Limited cards probably would equal 55 points. And then,
I don't think there's semi-limits in Digimon.
no. So you would just basically create other types of rules. So memory boosts, which is delayed option. Delayed options that cost 3 and gain 2 memory back. Because this describes basically more than just memory boosts.
Yeah, like Grievous and others. I currently have them, I believe, at 15. Yes, I have them at 15.
Yeah, because the idea, we could just tentatively have them
actually,
at 15.
No, I have the regular straight colors at 10, and I have the dual colors at 15.
I think they should be weighted the same for the most part.
Yes, that's fair.
The only difference is like the idea is you don't want memory boosts, trainings, and scrambles to all exist in the same deck. So
no.
Running, let's just say 4 memory boosts, that's 60 points right there. So now you have to really think critically. Let's just say if we have training cards.
Let's see. I have the trading cards at 20.
Yeah, so I would 20 is probably okay because then you could only run basically like 4 and 2. Maybe 25 is the safer play.
That's right. And if you have a boss monster that has points, you have to cut one of the memory boosts. You have to cut one of the trainings.
Yeah. Delayed options that cost 2 that reduce Digivolution cost. I'll just evolution. All right. So actually I would probably put it to 25 just to be on the safe side.
I'll edit them right now. Let's see here.
And then scrambles. Scrambles are kind of unique, so
you only save 1 memory if your evolution cost is 3 or more.
Yeah, I mean, but it's still a save 1 memory, which is incredibly good. Scrambles, those could also be probably 15 as well. So that way, if they print any new types of scrambles, then, like, just 15.
Yeah.
And this is obviously tentative to change, but just to understand. So, like, under the rules for training cards, I put it very vague, where it's just like, okay, so delayed base options that cost 2 and reduce evolution. So, technically, under that rule, something like Meat and something like From Master to Disciple fit inside of that category. So those are cards that you could probably want to put in because of the rule, but because they're archetype specific, you'd probably put them at 20 points. So
I believe I have Meat at a certain amount of points, but I think I left Master to Disciple alone. Let me see. What set did Master to Disciple came out? EX5?
from Master Disciple was a starter deck card.
Starter deck. So yeah, I didn't touch it. Let me see. Let me get the card number.
All right. So, where is
Number is starter deck 12, number 15.
Yeah, because essentially the idea is not everything needs to have a super high price tag to it, but if it's doing like just one of the things that's making the game hyper degenerate, that's something that should be on the list because obviously the idea is to try to limit that. So like free rush bodies or ways to play out bodies for free that are incredibly powerful. So like Jesmon, just as an example, it's just like something from the new set of Jesmon. If we're using the, let's just say, the training limitation on what's her face, the sister training card. That's already a way that's now costing Jesmon stuff to do, and then it would just be like other stuff around Jesmon that might incidentally cost some points.
Yeah. I don't know Jesmon well enough to know what in it is very problematic. The only part I've hit from there is Gankumon X.
So the new Jesmon is the problematic card. It's either that or the new save or the BT20 Savior. So, if we look at what BT20 Savior is doing, so let's just go to DigimonCard.app just to see what the new Savior is doing, because I think there's a line of text that we could just literally create a rule for. Savior. All right. So, end of your turn, by suspending one of your other Digimon, you may Digivolve into a Jesmon from your hand for free. There it is. So free evolution, just as another rule. So, like, free evolution, because everything should have basically a cost associated to it. That's part of the idea on what makes things fair and balanced, is because once you start removing costs, that's when things get problematic. So free evolution should have a cost association to it in terms of deck building. So now we would want to weigh Savior heavier than their training card, because if their training card is at 20 points, let's just say, now they can't run 4 copies of Savior, even if we put, let's just say, Savior to 20 points. So now they have to pick and choose, do they want to run the Savior or do they want to run the training? If so, what quantities of what they're going to be running them in. So you could run, let's just say, 4 Saviors, but you're not able to run 4 sister trainings, just as an example. And I know technically the Jesmon is the problematic card. I'm very well aware of that. So that card also probably would need a rule associated to it, to where it's just like, if the card literally just says rush, or gives rush, then that's probably something like, oh, we could probably put like 5 points associated to it. Because rush itself isn't broken, it's everything else around what we're doing with rush that is making it broken.
That is completely fair, because Crossheart is not broken, despite the fact every single one of their crosses has rush by virtue of Shoutmon giving everything rush.
So we'll just say like free evolution is going to be 20 points. So, and then like based on these rules, we could see what's on the ban and restriction list and adjust them based on like what's actually a problem or not. Because let's just say Argamon from EX3, because the only thing it's doing is a free evolution, and you're already limiting the other ways that you have to get free evolutions. Now is that an issue? So like that's the things that we have to like ask ourselves. It probably is, but that's why having these rules and playing around with what rules we want a card to apply to and how we could change it based on like the math on what other cards that they're using is really important in order to make this process on actually quantifying points easier. Because I'm sure that's how whatchamacallit does it. How Konami does it is they literally have a rules document saying these are the mechanics that are problematic, worth putting on the list. Yeah. So the hard part is just finding all of the cards and putting it all together. Because we are drastically, completely and utterly changing the game based on this type of a thing. But like, I feel like this is really important.
Yeah.
Because what's making Digimon not necessarily fun, especially at a high competitive level, is the fact that like there's just so many broken things going on and so many combos and so many like free things and free value, and like the memory system is just like borderline non-existent, because if we're banking all of our memory plays with memory boosts and whatnot, then like what are we actually paying for then? The answer is nothing.
And there's a whole lot of blowouts when it comes to games.
Yes.
Which is from the banking memory and the loops.
So let's go back to
I'm basically just turning all the things that are at 1 at orange, so they're easier to see.
Yeah, you're good. I'm just trying to see what other rules we should create. Oh, memory. Inheritable. Or no, I guess
careful with the wording because Tombamon is not inheritable.
Technically it is, but so any kind of memory generation is probably broken.
Yeah.
Any memory generation slash
reduction?
Evo reduction, yeah. Because that's probably easier to just lump them together. So this probably needs to be somewhat weighted, but it could be pretty low because there's a lot of cards that do it. So similarly to Rush, this could probably just be 5 points as well.
That's where I have the current Tumblemon.
Yeah, so like if you have, let's just say, Dog Engine, you are using a whole bunch of inheritables that gain memory, but you'll eventually run out of space to where you can't use it in combination with trainings and memory boosts. And if you have to like really pick and choose which ones you want. So I think like, yeah, 5 points is probably fair. So let's just say 8 inheritables that gain you memory. So that's 40 points. So if you're running those plus memory boosts, that is so 40 points plus another 60 points, that's 100 points. So yeah, and then you aren't able to run the training cards as a result, so I think that's fine.
Question: is TKBT14 currently at 1? Actually,
yes.
the documents, I have it here.
Yeah, he's at 1.
Okay, I had him at 20 points because I put Patamon also at 20 points.
No, I would at first just start off by putting everything that's limited to 1 at 55 points.
I mean, I change it real quick. 50.
So high level floodgates is also probably another generic rule that we could probably make and describe. So because
Yeah.
that's probably also another like 5 pointer.
I'm trying to think. I have what was his name? Hexablamon at currently 15. Let me see. It's an EX card, so EX.
EX7.
Oh yeah, he has a 15, and let me compare him to the new Dragon mode. BT or EX?
That would be BT20.
BT20.
You're talking about Virus Imperial?
Yeah. Oh, he's at 10 points. I guess I was less generous. I was more generous with him, I guess, because he's a floodgate for specifically playing stuff rather than suspending.
So this is where like rule combinations can come into play. Where like if a card is doing like just fundamentally too many things, then obviously you would be able to combine the rules. So it's just like, okay, let's just say this free rush body also just so happens to be a floodgate, AE medieval Gallantmon. Because yes, he is a floodgate, whether people want to actually admit it or not. Um, so he would be a card that probably would be weighed the combination of the rules because he's fulfilling two of those roles. So medieval Gallantmon in this example could be 10 points because he does technically have like pseudo rush, and he also has he's also a high level floodgate. I guess like play cost reduction.
Yeah, that's the thing. Although outside of Road Knights and Demon Lords, I feel like Digimon handle cost reduction a lot more fairly than they handle evolution reduction.
Yeah, most of the time megas generally they have cost 6 at the low end, 7 on average. um it's just obviously there's certain situations where you just completely and utterly break that. But I think
Or
like
where you could stack it like Machine Dramon.
yeah, I think like play cost reduction still should hold some points because if we're holding memory generation and evo reduction, I guess they could all just be in the same. Like I could probably just split them all up. Um, so memory generation, 5 points. Evo reduction, play cost reduction. Okay, so we have the 3 reductions. Um, we have the 3 reductions on here. We have high level floodgates. We have rush. Um, I think security attack we could probably leave alone.
Yeah. I feel like unsuspending is a lot more powerful than security attack plus.
No, it 100% is. Okay. So you have everything on the ban restriction list highlighted in orange.
Not yet. I'm currently at BT 16. Let's keep reading.
I just have the master document.
I don't know.
So EX.
Kuzma Ace. Family Lugumon, Talking Kazuchi. Let's see here. Not red, orange.
So Gromon.
Wait, Oh yeah, Miraculous Mega Knight. I don't know why I have this at 5 points. Probably because I put Magnamon X at like a super high cost. Orange.
Hashtag 55p.
This is BT 919 Sakuya. Okay, I gotta put that in orange.
EX4 Guilmon. 006, not 007. EX1 Metal Garurumon. Then we could change that to 55. Ice Wall, I know is on the list, so that could also be changed to orange.
Oh yeah, Emma's on the list, so we'll choose that to orange.
Digivolution plugin. Yeah, I'm not going to create a color for each of the rules, but like these are just general bases to go by. So limited cards is orange, banned cards is red, just so we could get good visualization on them.
Mm-hmm.
If chat has anything they want to add that they're seeing, they're more than welcome to.
Okay. See here. So far, nothing's happening in chat. Okay, let's head back to this.
No, viewers kind
I
of
guess
dropped off, but that's fine.
yeah. I'm guessing we don't put any colors for any choice selections like Shodo.
So choice selections are basically already null and void. And we would just apply individual rules for those cards. So like maybe Shoto should have points is kind of where choice selection is coming into play. So like maybe Valder Arm and Sakuya, like all of those cards in general, those should have points associated to them. So
Yeah,
they don't need a color coding, but they should be on the list.
Yeah, he's on the list, but he's at 25 points.
Argamon.
Where's the Gromon?
Is Gabumon BT2 still limited? Where is
it? May have been removed. Wait. Oh, right, it didn't hit Gromon X antibody.
No, Gabumon is still limited. The starter deck Gabumon got removed. Blossomon, that's still limited. Jack Ray and Blinding Ray. Why is BT5 Greymon on here?
Oh, it gained memory.
Oh, yeah.
But it gains one if you have a tie on the field.
I think that's conditional enough to where you don't need to have it be on the list. So like you don't have to follow the rules to the T, but like this is just a good starting place to where if it is kind of doing something like that, like just an obligatory free memory or an obligatory free evolution with like barely any restrictions set up, or if it sets itself up, then that's something worth looking at.
Actually, I was wrong. It says if it has Agumon, it gains the memory. Its sources, I guess.
Yeah. So I'll remove that because I don't think that needs to be on there. I think like that card's memory generation is weak enough to where it really doesn't need to be, but I think something like BT14 Agumon would probably need to be on there as like a 5-pointer.
Yeah.
Because the more you're asking for the player to do something, the more reasonable it actually is. So it's just like, oh, in order to gain one free memory, they need to set up a mat, or they need to set up a tie and have the Agumon and have the Greymon in their hand. And like, I think that's just enough, maybe. Like, I could be wrong, but I feel like it is enough.
You actually don't need the tie. You just need the Agumon in sources.
Oh, yeah. Well, you would need the tie for the Agumon from BT14.
Oh, that Agumon. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. The
Yeah,
other
so like
Agumon.
if all of that nets you one free memory, like is that really broken? Like
No.
it's one free evolution and one free memory. But again, like the context is how many other pieces are they running that's currently like being limited in some capacity?
Yeah.
Because obviously the big heavy hitting point, like we could have a whole bunch of nothing rules that are worth 5 points and then just have a whole bunch of cards. But like that really begs the question, like what are we doing with the rules then? Because we're not trying to hit every single card that has that very specific line of text. It's more so like, hey, does this just generically get me a free memory for doing something that I'm already doing? I mean, technically, the Greymon does fit that bill, but I think for right now, getting the heavy numbers out of the way and the actual problems is the best place to start rather than fine tuning the nitty gritties.
I guess that's fair. Let's see what was the deck list of the current metas. So it was first Hoodie Oh, they're running Hidden Potential Discovered. Interesting. And they're running Imperial, which I believe I hit already. Let me see the 16. Yeah, Imperial is 10 points already. And Hoodie-mon. What did I put Hoodie-mon at?
Um,
Oh, 35 points. Hoodie-mon is really hard for me to hit because it's like everything around it is kind of fair, but like it all comes together just perfectly to make Hoodie-mon so efficient.
yeah, because like if we're adding like one of the free rules that I'm like or rules I'm trying to avoid is like free playing cards. Even though that is like another incredibly broken thing, like and a lot of cards do it, like that's slightly harder to define. So I think like the more problematic cards that are playing shit out for free definitely is more suspect. So I think
So
hitting
I
those
guess
more of a case uses for the
yeah. So
best.
I guess that'll be the Yellow Tamer, which on play you may play one Hoodie Digimon card with no. I'm sorry, this one is too low. I'm just gonna search up the card name.
Chitose?
Yeah,
Um,
because outside of Digimon, that's their other way of playing bodies for free.
Goonie and Lobo. Hoodie is literally just the perfect storm of everything being fucked up.
Mhm.
So, did I have memory boost at 5 points or 15?
I
I have
believe
15.
15.
Yeah. Because essentially, part of the other idea is I don't think decks should get off scot free. Like, as awful as that sounds, I feel like the whole idea is something is going to cost some amount of points in every single deck. I think like there'll be no deck in the entire game that's able to use 0 points. And if they are, then that's one impressive, and two, that means they're literally not playing anything broken.
I was gonna say Lucimon, but then I realized the Demon Lord Lucimon will probably have points.
EX6 Lucimon 100% should have points. That card's fucked up. I don't think the other Lucimons need to have points because those cards are just mediocre. I think the EX6 one, because of what it does specifically, is like incredibly fucked up compared to every other Lucimon.
Okay. Let's see the next deck, the Virus Imperial. So I've already hit Shadramon on the list, and I believe I've hit Dino Beamon that gives Rush. It was a promo. So where's Shadra? I have the promo Shadramon at 10 points, and I have the Dino B. What up? 16.
Yeah.
The Dino B also at 10 points.
That's fine. If they're running those and they literally can't run like pretty much anything else, because that's 80 points between the two playsets.
I think I may put too much points on Wormon then. Let's see here, that's
No, Wormmon
16.
also is fine, because now they'll probably run less
Oh.
of the Dino B.
Never mind, I have Wormon at 5 points.
Yeah, so they literally, if they were to run 4 Dino Bs, 4 Shadramons, 4 Wormmons, they would not be able to run any options.
Okay, maybe I was harsh because I also hit the Floodgate fighter mode at 10 points. I don't
No,
think
that's fine. That's the
okay.
whole idea, is like, okay, you could run all of these broken cards, but now you won't be able to run any of the consistency tools. So you really have
No
to start
cool
picking and
boys.
choosing. Right. So like honestly in this instance, like they probably would just cut the
The one purple
the
scramble.
no, so
The
they would cut what's its face? Dino B. For a Dino B that doesn't cost points, which is significantly worse, which is the point. So just to save as many points as possible. And this is just off of following rules. Like, oh, yeah, Dino B gives Rush. It's worth 5 points. It also has, like, free playing stuff. I guess, like, free playing Digimon. Tamers, I don't think I could get away with hitting any Tamer setter. That's just fundamental.
yeah. Even the new ones just power creep the old ones.
Right.
Next is I think there's a Massmon build, but there is nothing in here that I think is at any means problematic. I mean, I hit the their delay option, but it was. Let me see how much I hit it for. I don't think I hit it for much.
Well, no,
Probably
so
just
like
10.
that is the card that would get hit is so I think like from the
No,
new
I have it at
stuff
15. Oh no, I have it at 10. Yeah.
I think you're focusing a little bit too much on deck specific stuff, and that's why I think like having the rules really helps, so that way you could see if you apply this type of a rule, how many cards in this deck is breaking that rule, warranting point allocation. So like that's the big thing on trying to make your life easy, where it's just like, oh, they're running memory boosts. That's already on the list. Cool. That means they're already running something that's hit. What else are they running that should be considered to be hit? Are any of these other cards breaking any of these rules? And then you could kind of see, like, based on how many decks are breaking each of the different rules, like what the combination of cards that they're running, how many points are they currently using up based on the rules that we have, and are there any adjustments needed to individual cards?
Oh, that's fair.
Is this Genesis format for Digimon discussion? Yes, it is, Honest King. Yes, it is. Because, like, the big thing is having meta knowledge is nice and all, but if you are going to, like, let's just say form a committee and you just need bodies to look at cards and look at lists, that's where these rules come in. So that way I could literally hand off this list to somebody and say, hey, these cards are hit for these reasons. These are the points why these cards are hit. Read this deck and tell me how many points are on here. They should just be able to do that relatively easily without even like needing to know what the specific card is doing in context.
That's fair. I have a question. Does Digimon Emperor count as a floodgate?
Yeah. So floodgate is anything that's stopping or stalling the opponent's actions. Like
It feels like
directly
it's in the
stopping
same-
or stalling.
It feels like on the same camp as Medieval, where they technically don't limit an action, but they punish an action instead.
Yeah, I would still constitute that as a floodgate. You think that's a cool idea, to be honest? That's the whole point. Like, I think Digimon is so, like, high level Digimon is so imbalanced. It's, like, actually ridiculous. And, part of it is, I feel like this type of a list and formulating just simple rules and then just taking the cards and applying these rules to those cards is like really good at trying to create something that's actually more balanced and reasonable. Because like every other format in Digimon has never stuck ever, and it's always felt awful. And part of it, one, is the support, and then two, the rules are just half baked. So I feel like that would be a thing. Stopping in to say hi.
Hello.
Your fellow circle neighborhood? Internet? Wait. Oh, cubicle neighbor. Oh, yeah. You're totally good. I'm like, I read that as circular, and I'm like, cubicle neighbor. I won't dox you, but, yeah. No, thank you for stopping by, saying hi. Always is nice.
Yeah, I'm sorry if my voice sounds weird.
Trust me, I hate the sound of my voice. My voice inside of my head is way better than the voice that I actually speak.
Oh, sorry, guys. Should I remove Crimson Blaze? I have it at 5 points, along with Digimon Emperor.
No, you could keep
Because
it at
it-
5. Because
it's
the
technically
use
a floodgate, but it's a floodgate that costs 6 and only is cheap if it's used specifically against swarm style decks like Shumon, Kaguya, or I'm trying to think of another deck that swarms the field.
Actually, I think you could probably remove it because it is more temporary compared to a lot of the other floodgates. Because the idea of the floodgate is, like, if they can't get rid of it, then it's always going to be a persistent threat and problem. So I think, like, ones and dones probably you're okay with removing.
Yeah.
Because people would look at that card more for the removal rather than the floodgate, especially if the format is a lot slower, because we're taxing deck building for degenerate behavior.
Yeah.
No, but Honest King, when I first started recording myself, especially using an awful mic, I hated my voice. And I still hate my voice, but I gotten used to it because I've heard it through just countless years of editing. And I will say good mics make a huge difference. Like, my mic right now isn't super insane. It's just a little Razer Siren Mini. I think it cost me like 50, 60 bucks. So I didn't like go balls to the walls. I was looking at like a blue snowball initially because I think that's around the same price range. But I think it was a little bit bigger than the Siren Mini. Um, Cool Boy. Yeah, Cool Boy definitely should be on there, which it is. XVMon's on there, which it is. Beelzemon, X Antibody.
Oh, I believe this should be on the list.
I'm just
I have it at 5 points.
I'm just trying to think if that's a card that needs to be.
That's perfectly fair.
Because I don't
I haven't
it
on.
is the only thing it's doing I guess I should put in context. Equal to or above initial cost.
Free playing. All right, because on mill it plays an Itmon.
Yeah. So I think like a level 6 playing out a level 3 is not that big of a deal compared to a level 6 playing out a level 6.
I have it on this list specifically because of the security burn, not because of the free play Itmon. Same reason why I have Magnetic at 10 points, because he burns security at minimum 2 times a turn, at maximum 3 times a turn, which is, as much as I'm a Rocks and Rose fan, I have to admit that is horrendously overtuned.
The big So I probably I'm trying to think like I wouldn't necessarily want to kill the card that's OTKing. And I would rather just see where the deck is if we tax everything else that's around the setup of the OTK. I think that makes a little bit more sense. So we could hold off on some of those. Like Gravel of the Heart, 100% should be on the list.
It's at 15.
Yeah, like that's a card that I think should be on the list. So like between that, the limiting of the training cards, the limiting of the scramble cards, like is that equal to enough to slow the deck down? Because they won't be able to run everything.
Back in my head, I would usually run 3 Magnetic. Would I play the Tumblemon still?
The Tumblemons as a
Would-
card would be a card that would get hit. Like
I
that's
have them at 5 right now. Is that too low?
No, I think 5 is fine, so that way they could still run 4. And then that's
If I'm
20 that's 20 points already. So if they run
So
that,
that's 50.
Gravel, yeah, so if they run that plus Gravel, that's 50 points, which means they will not be able to run a full set of training cards.
Yes, because I run 3 Gravels, so that would be 45 points. I would have 5 points spared.
Right. So that's where I think like Magnetic, like if you slow down everything else to where they can't run all of the consistency tools, like that's already going to be the biggest thing going into this type of a format. So you don't want to like super heavily tax like the OTK card, but if everything else is around the OTK card is hit to where it's just like, okay, my deck's obviously not going to be as fast as normal constructed, then that's the point.
Fair enough.
That's why I was thinking like the Beelzemon from BT12, the Beelzemon X Antibody doesn't need to be on here. Because if everything else around the OTK is hit, then why are we hitting the card that enables the OTK?
Yeah, I'll remove the Beelzemon X Antibody.
Quartzmon should be hit, like just as an example. Like
Yeah,
Quartzmon's not a pivotal card in any deck. It's just a annoying floodgate type card.
I have it at 5 specifically because I think modern Digimon removal is efficient enough to keep it off the field.
Yeah. Oh, 100% is.
Wait, do I have the wait? Is the BT12 Marcus the Marcus that when suspended evolves something for free?
Yes. That card should
Oh,
be have that card should have 5 points.
okay, just five. All right, I have it at five right now.
Yeah. What was it? BT 13 Geo Gray? Yeah. Bach should be at 55 points because that's currently on the list. Do we have everything that's on the ban restriction list in orange? Or is there anything that we're missing on here?
I believe I do. Wait,
Oh,
let me check the promos. I think that's the only thing I missed.
Anubis, that's on here. Yeah, so like as an example, like we're already super heavily taxing Galaxy because they just already
Yes.
inherently, based on the rules that we have, are doing too much.
Mm-hmm.
So like this would force them to run probably either Luna or Corona, and then they would have to play the two off rookies, which is going to be the new Luna and the Agumon, which I think is fine
Yeah.
because now you're forcing them to make their deck fundamentally worse.
Yeah. I thought I could have hit their level five because technically they also reduce evolution by two if you have three or more stacks, but I left that alone because it's technically what they're working towards, and I've already taxed like their egg, their tamer, their other tamer, their Galgomon.
No, technically by our definition of the rules, like everything in that deck 100% would have a point cost associated to it. Like literally everything in the deck, except for the red level sixes. Like that would be it. Everything else is like borderline ban worthy.
And the Ludamon. Although it bounces for its the plus two, it bounces for its plus two memory. No, I do have it at 2 points. I mean, I have it at 5 points. I mean,
yeah, no, I think it's fine. We could like, again, let's make sure that everything on the ban and restriction list is in orange, and let's make sure that the key cards that are ruining and fucking up the game are the ones to get hit if first before we start doing deep dives. I both like and hate this nerf to Galaxy. Never got to use Agumon Lightfang. Yeah. No, so like I like this type of a format because it really rewards creative deck building to not only just find workarounds for some of the good cards that you were playing, but it slows down the game on purpose to make things a little bit more fair and balanced. Like, we could still have really powerful stuff. It's just the base idea is to really heavily tax the things that are fucking up the game and to lightly tax the problematic cards that are enabling shit. Like, those are the two objectives. I guess I should probably put that up here, like just above rules, objective. So we could have one. And then two. I butchered that one. There we go. All right. So these are the two key objectives to this whole thing for Digimon Genesis. I guess under header. Got it. Oh, I need to change the text to white. And then there we go. Perfect. Options, page number. Remove. I'll put that at the footer. Oopsies. There we go. All right, cool. Looking clean.
Right. I realized I somehow missed Talmon BT17. So I'm gonna add that to the list right now.
Oh, yeah, 100%. So, like, anything, like, the best place to start is everything that's on the ban and restriction list and everything that's been paired banned. So EX7. You have both of the Eismon. Oh, I love the Nidhogg. Good job on that.
That one was actually from your list of cards that you posted a while back.
Yeah. I don't think Aldemon should be on here.
Was it the promo Alderman?
No, it's the BT7
Oh,
one. Like, it's
one-
it's the only card in the entire deck that's doing anything slightly unreasonable. And like
Yeah.
without that card, people are just going to, I mean, maybe it's fine to keep on here, but like if that's the case, then all of the others should be on here. And that's kind of like the slippery slope. I don't necessarily think it's that big of a problem.
Yeah, the reason why I have that one on there as opposed to the one for blue for the, I don't know what's the name of the blue version of it, is because he has an inheritable while the blue one doesn't.
Yeah, Beowulf, which I would think is like, yeah, you're probably correct on that one. But I think that it's also kind of fine just to leave a couple of fun little toys.
Yeah, we're trying to make decisions harder, not impossible.
Correct.
Talmud antibody. Do I have that? Yes.
Hidden potential. I'm just gonna go over and see hidden potential discovered. Argamon, Doru Gray. That was BT9. Doru Gray is... Oh, that's a BT7 card. I forgot how broken BT7 was. Doru
How broken
Gray.
what was?
BT7. Like, the fun part about color coding this is actually, like, twofold. One, it's a visualization to see what set had how many cards banned inside of it. Because, like, you look at BT7, and it has at least, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards that were, like, limited. I think there's more than that. Because you're missing Calling. Yeah, you're missing Calling from Darkness. Oh, no, it's on there. Yeah.
Yeah. But in defense of Eismon and Eismon Scatter Mode, they only got banned when Epocly came out, if my memory is correct.
Eismon was way before that because Eismon got hit because of Chimeramon.
Oh, wait, the DNA Chimera?
Yeah. What's that? I'm gonna discard a card and then play out my level 4 for free as I digivolve into a level 4 and then DNA for free into a Chimera? Easy. Or better yet, let me just play 2 Eismon because I discarded them both and then I could DNA into a Chimera. Like, that card was so dumb.
Yeah. Chimera was very ahead of its time.
Numamon APOC. APOC was limited to 1.
Oh,
What you
okay,
doing?
fair
You silly.
I guess I was just too afraid.
No, I
Let's
think
see.
having APOC at 55 points is fine. Like, if Dark Masters wants to run it, it just means, like, because you have, what, Analog on here as well. Like, it just means they can't run Analog Youth. And, like, they already rely on Ukomon, so, like, now that becomes an issue, so it forces them to play Mother. And then I have to see, like, what else APOC is doing, but, like, if that's, like, the problematic deck of the format, then, like, sure. Because, like, I think maybe also, depending on their aces, like, that's probably a rule, is, like, Insane Protection. Or, no, not Insane Protection. I don't know. I won't make that a rule yet.
Yeah, I think like most protections are fine. I think what we're worried about is brutal immunities.
Yes. Well, so, like, yeah, the brutal immunities is fine. I think I don't want to just make, like, a hard ace rule where it's just, like, all level 6 aces, but I think, like, selective aces probably already are following enough of these rules to where they are probably warranting the hit. Like, a point allocation.
I believe I have Vakrimon Ace at 5 points because it's not a floodgate, but it does gives a small lingering minus 5k DP.
Oh, perfect. You just gave me a new rule that I was looking for. Lingering effects. Lingering effects should 100% be on here. So, like, anything that has, like, Shine Greymon Ruin Mode and EX10 Metal Greymon, like, those cards are just so fucked up.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Graham. Oh, the one that taunts.
Yes.
No, that's you know what
So,
that is.
like, taunting is a
Fair.
lingering effect, and that would fall under point allocations. Because lingering effects are incredibly obnoxious.
Yeah. The BT10.
What about BT7 Tommy? He's no longer limited, so I don't think he needs to be on the list. So same thing with, like, BT22 Gabumon, like, he's not limited anymore, so I don't think he needs to be on the list.
Do we have to add starter deck 9 Stigmon to the list?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm sorry. We could work on his points later. Just, I want to make sure that everything from the ban and restriction list is on here.
T9. 9. Five points. EX4 Sakuya. All right, let's highlight you. Oh, yeah, from Uko.
Rivals Barrage. Yeah, that's the card that needs to be on here. From Master to Disciple.
Yeah, for the cycling.
Our Courage United. Believe in our friendship. Yeah. Are all of the other unique emblems on here?
No. Okay, technically, yeah. Technically, no, but they just released the unique emblem for Owen Dreadnought, the red Lizardmon lady. I mean, Lizardmon tamer.
Yeah,
So I don't have that on the list.
Medusamon.
Yeah, but that's because they released yesterday.
No,
Numemon
you have
X.
Soul Banquet on here, so there's the other unique emblems.
Yeah. I would say I have everything except for the Medusa one because the Medusa one was released yesterday.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Weekly 15. Wait. Oh, 15. Yeah, I got Numemon X. BT9. I have.
I was like, wait, why
Oh,
is
wait.
fighter mode like that? All right. I don't know if Ragnarok Cannon needs to be on here.
You were. I thought it. I thought it might have been. Maybe I'm overestimating Galaxy because it's a deck I play.
We could leave it on. I just don't know if it like Raging Serpentine does. Actually, no, maybe Raging Serpentine does need to be on here. That's a Gaia Force for 4 that also gives you a free evolution later. Like, okay, maybe it does need to be on the list.
I also have the promo Destrumon on the list at like either 10 or 5. The one that deletes Tamers.
No, I probably would have that on there. Like that's a good card to have on the list. That card's incredibly messed up.
Tamers, yeah. Okay, TK.
Oh.
The German Bukomon.
That's still just a 55 pointer, just by default, just because it's on the limit list.
All right. It might be because I wasn't playing when it was broken, but it feels underpowered to me.
So the problem is it was such an easy free way to have jamming. The only problem is then because of that, they just printed more jamming. So it's just like, okay, yeah, sure. Like it doesn't matter. We're going to have jamming regardless of where it is. The idea at the time was like it's a card that honestly could probably just come off the ban and limit list because it's just like it's a card that supports heavy aggro playstyles, but most heavy aggro decks aren't even playable.
Yeah.
So the card's really a big problem with like turn 1 Ukomons. Like it's mostly Ukomon's fault why the card is there. And it also like for blue OTK decks just makes blue OTK like stupid easier. But again, it's a card that is more so supportive by the fact that there's other problematic cards that are being played with it.
Should I increase EX4 Mock Gobblemon to 50 points? I have it at 30 right now.
EX4. Yeah, I would anything that's on the limited list just by default 55 points. Just by default. Right, because these are some of the most powerful cards in the game that are warranted a limitation. I mean, granted, yes, there's obviously a lot more cards that, based on their own explanations, literally need to be hit. But
82 Gabu. Okay, already hit. Already hit Scarabode.
Yeah.
I'm aware. Gwen Kuwagas.
Louis Ukomon.
Wait. Oh, it's already colored.
Kazuha. Leopardmon. Neon Bootmon. I don't think Neon Bootmon needs to be on here.
Wait, did I not remove it? The reason why it was on there initially was back when I was getting 5 points to a bunch of level 7s.
Yeah.
Did I forget to remove him? Okay,
Yeah.
sorry.
So like you could kind of see like why certain cards are banned and limited is because like, oh yeah, it just interacts with too much to where it's actually a problematic card. So
Confusing.
generally in those instances, it's not the individual cards that's the problem, it's the one specific card that's interacting with it.
Mhm.
All right.
Sunrise Buster. Shot one. Tetsufi.
All right.
Boru.
I'm just gonna quickly go by set and see if there's anything that like really egregiously needs any kind of limitations. Uh, hmm. Does Mimi need any? I don't think any consistency tools, like any tamer consistency tools, need. I think we could leave Mimi alone.
Is it the movie that suspends to hatch an egg?
Yeah. Like
I
she's
think I
powerful, but I don't think we
uh,
need to like do anything.
yeah, I had her on the list initially, but I think she's in this current state more of a win more card.
Yes. That is definitely true. So we already have the Argomon on the list because that was a limited card.
EX1, Ice
Yeah,
Wall. Okay,
Gabumon.
I think we've got everything on the list highlighted.
Okay, cool. Good stuff. So Argo, Gabu, Matt. Yep. I'm just going by
Sets.
set by set, seeing if there's anything that I would reasonably want to put on the list.
That's kind of how I did it, although I went through it multiple times to try and idiot-proof the list.
Yeah. Because I think like the rookie floodgates are all fine. Like
They're not living in this current day and age because every deck has access to a way to delete rookies before going to their level 6.
yeah. So let's go. I think anything out of BT3 I would probably consider Mimi. Mimi Tachikawa. Control Shift V. Oopsies. And then what number is she? BT 3 096. Because she's kind of a floodgate. She's just an annoying and obnoxious card. Same thing with Kari from BT4.
Mimi from BT3 again.
Yeah, she's the 2-cost tamer that whenever an option's used, you get a suspender to gain a memory during all turns. She's just obnoxious. Same thing with Kari from BT4. Same type of deal. These okay, so like yeah, these are the cards that would be really good to hit.
Yeah, I've only seen her played in security control.
And that's fine, because otherwise security control gets off scot-free, and we don't want that. BT 4-097.
When the card is moved from security, gain 1. For the Kari.
Hashtag 5 points. Yeah, so like once we have all of the ban and restriction stuff, then we could go set by set and kind of like really see what are problematic cards, because like I've played the game long enough to know like what the majority of cards do and what the majority of the problems are. We can use both Mimi and Kari in purple hybrids. Yeah. So like Keenan's another card where it's just like, okay, Keenan's just another like overly obnoxious tamer. But
Wait, is it
like
the camera with?
Keenan's
Okay.
from BT, which one is it? It's either from EX3 or BT 13. The
With
one
the one
that
where on
gains
deletes
memory.
it gains one memory.
Um it's the one where if the opponent doesn't discard a card, you get to gain a memory and draw a card. And then
Oh,
he has the floodgatey type of ability where whenever an opponent plays a Digimon by an effect, gain a memory. So like those are the types of cards that are just supporting not great gameplay, and if we're already taxing playing Digimon by card effects for the most part, then uh those become like less needed cards. But we still would want to tax them.
I guess so.
Um, yeah, so Kari's the only other card on BT4 that I would consider hitting. Everything else is
Uh-huh.
just fine. BT5.
Is it okay for Armageddon to remain pointless, even though it is a floodgate because its floodgate effect is kind of really narrow? It only hits level sevens.
Um, yeah, you could. Armageddon's a card you could probably. Uh, he does some really stupid things. He requires a lot of setup, though.
Yeah, it's rush.
Yeah, he literally is breaking like 3 rules at once. I I would probably just have him at 5, just as a safety mechanism.
Fair enough. I'll be Adam.
Cause he's a level 7 that you could hard play for 3, that also has rush, that also is a floodgate for level 7 Digimon. Like, it doesn't sound like a lot, but it kind of is.
It's one of those things where he himself isn't that oppressive, but he does packs a lot of oppressive stuff.
Yeah, I also would
The thing,
put Omnimon Zwart and Blitz Omni on here. So Omnimon Zwart and Blitz Omni definitely should be on here. Just because, like, if you're able to cheaply go into an Omnimon Zwart, just the sheer ability of spawning out 2 level 5 Digimon, or not even level 5, because he can interact with aces. Like, he could spit out above the designed weight
play
class.
costs. Okay, play costs 5 or less. No, play costs 8 or less.
Yeah, so you could just revive 2 aces.
Mhm.
Like, yes, you could say, oh, but you're reviving 2 aces, but like, that's pretty strong.
Yeah, and I think what makes him fair is the fact that he has 6 to evolve. Back
Right.
when level sevens cost 6 instead of 4.
Uh, yes.
Right, we'll just give him 5 points for now.
Yeah. He's a card that's like tentative, worth watching. Just because like the game was it's sped up to the point where it's just like, okay, Omnimon's War is obviously has the ability to hit above his weight class if you're able to efficiently go into him.
Do we leave Metal Garurumon BT5 alone despite the fact he plays options for free?
Metal 5 Garurumon?
Yeah, BT5 Metal Garurumon. It's a
Uh
Digiburst to play.
yeah, he's fine. He's so bad.
He's not bad. Option cards are bad.
Uh
I still stand by my statement that option cards are the most undesirable type of cards in the Digimon card game. I'll delete could stay. What does this X do? Okay, just delete that and add an attack.
Yeah, so the only other card I would have on here from BT5 is probably like Blitz Omni. Just because like Blitz Omni for game is kind of annoying. Either that or like Zwart Defeat or both. I don't know. That's hard. I don't even know if Zwart should be on here. Like if the format is slow enough and
I
there's
think
enough
short defeat is fine.
yeah, he's probably fine just because the RNG aspect out of security, it's just like
And he just pops a tamer, a single one.
right. Like we're not hitting any protections, so I think like it's fine. I think probably I think Blitz Omni being like the de facto win con for a lot of shit's kind of annoying. I probably would put Blitz Omni on here.
Put you at 5 points for now, Omni.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I don't know if Zwart's slow enough to where we could probably take him off. He most likely is.
Yeah, we only have him on the list because he can interact with aces to revive above his weight class.
Yeah, I think that's probably fine to take him off then and then just put Blitz Omni on here.
All right.
Because that way, like, it actually removes any, like, semblance of an OTK where it's just like, oh, I just need to squeeze that one extra damage. Oh, right. Can't do Blitz Omni.
It will cost you an additional 5 point. Well, you play at least two, an additional 10 points to get that OTK.
Right.
All right. Are you set to move on to BT6?
Yes. And Honest King says it was the BT3 Keenan. So we'll get to that when we get to BT13.
All right, let's see.
Let me just click my pocket stuff, load up another match to auto battle. Auto battle away.
Double bomb, bond of friendship.
The bonds are fine.
I know, just reminiscing about watching what was his name? That YouTuber that did those card battles.
There was a lot of them. You're probably thinking Card Protagonist. He's like one of the bigger ones.
Yes, that's it was I was talking about.
Yeah.
So does Gonkum. Oh,
Wizardmon.
wait. Let me see where he is.
BT6 Wizardmon. When a security card is removed, gain a memory.
Wait, that's BT6. Yeah, this is BT6. Where are you, Wizardmon?
Yellow.
Oh, he's yellow. Okay, I was looking at purple. Oh, that one I played in Dynast. I guess that's fair.
He can be played in a lot. It's just obviously Dynast is like his home, because that's his evolution line. But yeah, I think like just all of the different ways to trigger and re-trigger his ability is kind of obnoxious. It's like the same reason why we would hit like he was actually the first instance of an inheritable gain of memory, but we had so few ways to actually do it that it was not very good. But he was one of the earliest instances of like that type of inheritable of just generic memory gain.
We'll give you +5 for now. We may increase it later.
I think 5's probably fine. It'll make all of the people mad. Gekumon, promote.
I was only gonna mention Gekumon promote earlier.
Oh yeah.
Rush.
No, Genkumon promote 100% should be on here because there's so many easy ways to just get this guy out. And then the fact that he also evos on top of level 4s for one is like really, really strong. So like even if he's not the card being able to be played out, it's very easy to just use him.
Usually use him if you revive back a level 4 just to give that level 4 rush. That's what people were doing in Ghosts before they got their tamer that gives rush. All right, I forgot their Ghost tamer gives rush.
We could. I mean, Ghost is really bad at OTKing to where we could probably leave the Tamer alone. Especially if like they just can't run their generic cards as much, then the consistency of the deck is already significantly worse.
Yeah. Okay, that's black. Let's see. There's anything else? The Sister
Um,
Mon. Let's just draw one.
Sistermon
Hold on.
Sistermon
I was just.
CL is like in contention. Like there's so many ways to play out the Sistermon that I don't know if this is a card to hit or if it's like the cards that are playing out Sistermon or both. It's probably both. We could put cards on the list and just kind of have them like have 0 points, but just be on there in case we want to change them to have a point.
Do you think Grievous is worth the 2 points? Not 2 points. The 5 points I have it now because actually no, it has to be at least 15. 'Cause it's a memory boost, but it also has the. It also can recycle purple Digimon.
I think
It's one of the only
I think
recycling.
Glaive, yeah, I think Glaive is worth on here versus like some of the other like memory boosts. Like Howling is, I wouldn't put Howling on here, even though yes, it is a memory boost, but like what you're doing with Howling no longer matters.
Yeah. The reason why I have it on the list is because it returns a purple in addition to being a memory boost.
No, I think like that's definitely very fair and valid. Tropical Venom I would put on here just for safety's sake.
Okay.
Like it's obviously the worst of the zero cost options, but like I think all of the zero cost options are stupid.
I mean, it's one of the things where like I don't think Trouble Venom is to it because like it's the only zero cost option that needs your opponent to interact with you to be good, but I'll put it on for safety reasons.
Yeah, you could just have it on at 0. Similarly to Sistermon, like those are watch list cards essentially.
I'll put question mark for now. Indicate that they're watch list cards.
Yeah, 0 question mark, it doesn't matter. Just watch list. You could even color code watch list cards. We could start color coding them. So we could have watch list cards be in like blue or something.
They'll be blue.
Actually no, blue's really difficult to read on this.
I could change the tone of blue if that would help.
Yeah, I would do a lighter blue. Oh, perfect.
It's the third blue on top row.
Okay.
Let me get the system mark. That's the thing I skipped. Wait, do they not have the C? Do they not have the sensor? Okay, I guess I'll do CL then.
Yeah. Outside of that, I really don't think anything else from BT6 is like anywhere near egregious. Like everything feels like it's hitting on its average weight class. But wait, Alphamon has the ability to gain memory at the end of the attack. Yeah, no, I don't think that one
Ending of the
matters.
attack.
Yeah, I don't think that one matters nearly as much because it also has to live through that and like sure we have ways of DP boosting it, but we also have better Alphamons at this point. If that's the big appeal to that Alphamon, we have better things to do.
If the memory game was important, modern decks would play it.
Yes. Maybe they should play it. I'm sitting here and I'm thinking, wait, hold on, it gains memory. That's good. It also has a security effect. That's also pretty good.
Let's go to BT.
All right. If we
7
have
now. So is there anything else you want to
you use glaive
put
and
on the
purple
list?
hybrids, I'm reading chat also. 10 points is fine-ish. You use glaive and purple hybrids. Yeah. No, like glaive is a very good memory boost. I should probably hold on. I'll do it this way. There we go. Wait, why did you... Oh, come on.
What did I do? I'm sorry.
No, it's not you. It's the computer. It's like, why are you being so stupid? Um... There we go. All right.
Technically, Eosmon can play Eosmons for free, but I think we can leave that alone because it's Eosmon.
Agreed. Um,
Any options that we didn't hit?
no, I
Oh no,
think,
these options are all right.
yeah, I think EX6 is fine. Like, I think we're good on EX6. EX7, ugh. This is where things start getting extra rough. Because
Ooh,
EX7
the
is,
hybrids
yeah, EX7's one of
and
the
the
more,
Greymon.
uh, EX7 has a lot of broken shit in it. But I think we already covered, like, a lot of the big stuff. Like, Purple Hybrids is just so fucked up. It's just so fucked up. Like, I
Was
want to hit the
that
Koichis, like, both of them, but, like, I reasonably can't. But I know
I
that they are
believe?
the issues, is the Koichi. Well, technically the issue is the Duskmon / Velgar combo. It's more so the Duskmon is the issue. But
Let's see, I think
obviously,
the issue is that they're a tamer because those do the exact same play pattern as them, but they don't recycle themselves into a tamer.
yes, and Imperial also did the exact same things. LOL,
Like
you
it's
approve. It's kind of broken. It still very much is kind of broken. Yes. Just the uninteractive looping of your cards is like just so disgusting. Um Oh, I guess I could take off the statistics. Here we go. Anything else that's like super hyper egregious outside of Koichi, but we reasonably can't do anything about Koichi. I mean, we could. Like if but I already know that Duskmon is the actual problem. It's not Velgarmon, it's not Koichi, it's Duskmon.
yeah.
Um I think like from EX7 we probably are fine. I think there was enough broken stuff already inside of it that was already hit on the ban and restriction list that like I don't really see any reason to hit anything else. Oh, I lied. Bukamon, the egg.
It's at 10 points. It's at 10 points right now.
Oh, it is.
What does it do? Oh, it gains memory if your opponent has no Digimon.
No. So it gains memory when you play out a Digimon by card effect, which is like incredibly easy and super broken and degenerate.
I guess
Like,
that's fair.
yeah. So like Honkunmon is one of the big abusers of this, and Seedramon also can abuse this as well.
Yeah.
Like, there's a
All
lot of
right.
blue fish tech that abuse this to no end.
Yeah. Although I should point out, like, I think the reason Hagumon was very powerful with stuff like Galgamon is because you could play it and then put it back in the sources to reuse as inheritable. Bukamon, you can't recycle the sources by playing it out.
What card are
Granted,
you?
you'll get one. Oh, like I know, like Hakumon. I know the combo. You would play something out, then you suck it back in to get the effect reset, kind of like they do with DNA.
Yes.
I know it was a combo done in like Deep Savers.
Yes. It's
So
it's just an incredibly efficient and powerful card at just memory generation because like when you
yes,
DNA, it resets the state of the card so that way you could use the inheritable again. So it's like actually a +2 memory. Um,
all right, they
the
can DNA.
yeah, the I think the only other card is Dorumon.
Let's see what I have Doromon at. Doromon is at 55 points.
No, the rookie.
Oh, it has to be in black because it's that one.
Yes.
It
It's
gains one when you. Oh, I heard stories of this. If you add itself, it sees itself, and you gain the memory.
yeah, it's one of the first instances of cards seeing themselves do the thing that they say that they're doing. So I think like that's probably, and it's another like free easy memory gain because there's a whole bunch of ways to increase the inheritables. So I think like that's probably a card worth like 5 points also. Outside of that, I really don't think anything else from this set really needs to be hit.
I mean, I've already hit it, but Metal Greymon.
Uh, Metal
On play,
Greymon,
gain to memory.
it's
Um,
mostly the Machine Dramon that's breaking it. And if we're hitting the other options, then, like, I don't necessarily think Metal Greymon needs to be on there. So,
okay, I
Metal
guess that
Greymon,
would.
you could put on, like, the watch list, but I don't necessarily think it's, like, a problem.
All right. So we'll put this as question mark and blue.
Oh, perfect. There we go.
Oh, Nidhogg mods effect discard, gain a memory. That's why he's here.
Yes, I 100% agree he should be there. I think outside of that, we're okay. The only other card would be like Bukomon, or Bokomon, but like I think he's okay. He needs to stick around basically for a whole turn. Either that or he essentially costs 1 because of the refund. I think he's fine.
As well.
Um,
So
yeah, I
want
think
to move on to.
yes, BT8.
All right.
Now here's where things start getting real extra broken because DNAs.
I was gonna say, sure. In my thing, I only hit one thing from BT8.
Miss Memory Boost.
Oh no, it's just Digimon Emperor. Miss Memory Boost is in this.
Yes. Miss Memory Boost is in this set.
I don't know how I missed that.
I think that's like literally the only other card though. Like I don't think any other card in like BT8 is like super hyper egregious. Um I think it's literally just those two. Digimon Emperor and Miss Memory Boost.
The boost out again? I forgot. 10, right? Or was it 15?
For what card?
For the memory boosts. The I have to scroll to the
Uh
top to see.
yeah, I think it's
Memory boost 15.
I think it's 15.
Right.
Yeah.
15. Now let's scroll through this one more time.
All right. So I think like yeah,
Oh, I realized something. This technically is basically a free -2 evolution. Um, my one of my friends realized you could evolve the new Mamemon, the blue black one, on top of Thunder Mamemon for 1 because it counts as Mamemon. Granted,
uh
he's the only person I've seen that done that combo.
yeah. Oh, I lied. Chimeramon from BT8 being the most hyper generic DNA in the entire game. That's a card that also should be on here.
Oh, fair enough.
So it's basically like the equivalent of Rush for a lot of decks. So
Uh-huh.
it's like bare minimum at least 5 points.
Yeah, delete a body and gain rush is essentially what it does.
Yes.
Also, technically, Phoenix Mon gains memory, but it requires a big board to gain memory.
I think it's fine.
Should you have Cameraman at 10 because he's a rush and he's very generic?
Um, no, I think 5 is fine because, like, again, um, we're already taxing them on like some of the most generic, basic stuff that most decks are going to be wanting to use anyway. That like we don't want to put some of the other stuff super highly costed because like we want them to still run a good portion of their actual deck.
I guess that's fair. Should we leave Black Gatomon alone that also has a generic rush?
We could
But it's three
probably,
to evolve.
yeah, it's fair because it's 3 to evolve and there's not that many decks that are playing it out anymore. Like we already have Genkumon hit. I don't think we need that hit.
The only
Because
deck
like
that
yeah, the only deck that really would abuse it is like Mastimon and she's got better things to
Lucamon,
do. And Lugamon.
yeah, and that was the only deck that ever ran this card, if I remember correctly. Lugamon, the
Uh,
original one.
yeah, pretty much. The technically we could do Pistomon, but I think that's fine.
Oh, Digisorption. Well, we didn't hit any of the other Digisorption back in the Argomon set.
I mean, Blossom and Argo are still hit because they were Digizorb zeros. I think this being Digizorb 1, or like being a 1 cost to evolve is fine.
Yeah.
Because they're still paying for something. Versus literally not paying at all.
Uh-huh.
Alright. So I think we are good with BT9.
All right, we'll go to BT9. This is the Arby's set. Oh no, this is the X antibody set.
Yes. It 100% is the X antibody set. Who? What to hit from here? That's the real question. What's being super egregious?
So far I got.
I know it's just Cool Boy. Like, Cool Boy is one of the bigger ones.
What do I have on my list? Cool Boy, Awakening, Shine Buster, and X Antibody.
I don't think. I think, like, compared to the 2X antibodies, this base one is fine because, like, you still have to pay for pretty much everything involved.
The only reason why I have X Antibody on the list is because it will allow decks to basically just run that X Antibody and the top X Antibody of another deck into theirs. Like how Gallant, well, they play Protoform, but if they didn't have Protoform, they would just play the old X Antibody, do their thing, and then going to Omnimon X and still get the full field bounce.
I mean,
Like,
that's fine because you're not having ways to reduce the evolution cost anymore, or like you have minimal ways to reduce the evolution cost. Like what makes Protoform good is the fact that it basically is a Hammer Spark, like literally a Hammer Spark. So this you still have to pay, no matter what. Like the only free aspect of the card is the -1 memory out of security, and that's it. Outside of that, I think this is fine. You could put X Antibody on the watch list if you really want to, but I wouldn't deter them from having to not use the base.
I guess that's fair. What I was going to say again, there's one I saw that I thought was worth mentioning. Oh yeah, does do we pay the Dex Guru stuff any attention because they all are technically gaining 1 memory if you X evolve them. It's one of those things where it's +1 memory, but you don't go up a stage, and it's piece reliant.
I would put the level 4 on the watch list. So, like, under EX9 in blue, you could put the Dexdoru.
All right. So we'll get the Dextoru.
I don't think it needs the points as of right now, but I can see the argument where it's just like, oh, yeah, it's literally just a free +1 memory.
It's an ex Gurumon.
Yeah, no, like I know that like even modern Dexter Gora decks are using that one specifically because of that.
Oh, I
So,
thought they cut the Dex stuff completely.
no.
I've been mistaken.
Yeah, they didn't stop using them. Some of them still use the BT9 stuff. But outside of that, I don't necessarily think anything else in BT9 is like super egregious.
Uh-huh. Trying to go through this list once more to see if there's anything I missed. I got the Glow Boys. Merciful Moon is okay.
Yeah, no,
Technically,
everything.
Raidemon can technically gain memory, but that card sucks.
Yeah, the only other card I would consider maybe is Attack of the Heavy Mobile. And I would probably, because it is basically just a free rush body. So like that's a card I would also consider putting on the watch list. So
Machines are gonna be
yeah,
put on a
Dexter
rush.
Gora I would probably put on the watch list. I wouldn't assign points to it yet. I don't necessarily feel like it needs to, and this is where like playtesting would be a very helpful thing, is so that way we could actually see what is potentially a problem or like what isn't.
Yeah.
So X antibody can be on the watch list, but I don't necessarily think it needs any of it. Um, and Attack of the Heavy Mobile could be on the watch list too, and same with Dexter Gora.
I'm so quiet.
No, you're good. It's a lot to think about.
Yeah. Back of the heavy machine. Mark. Mark. And Dex will be converted into a question mark. So we're fit to move on to EX10
Yes. The next set.
and the introduction to Digicross.
Yep. Because I know Digicross as a whole is kind of like can be pretty powerful.
Confusing. I
Um.
feel like Shoutmon having given Rush is perfectly fair.
Oh yeah. That. Well, I mean, there's a whole bunch of Shoutmons that give rush. So like that. That's one we can't escape, unfortunately.
Wait, what?
The Shoutmon that gives rush, because there's so many Shoutmons that give rush.
All right, I forgot they also have the Omega Shoutmon that gives Rush.
Yeah, there's like three Shoutmons that give rush, and then like a Omega Shoutmon or two that give rush. There's so many Shoutmons that give rush that like rush, unfortunately for Crosshearts specifically, is like baked in.
Yeah, for Crossheart and for Blue Flares, Rush is basically a part of their kit.
Yeah. So like unless we tell people like this is just borderline unplayable, just don't play it. Like it's very hard to apply some of the rules to balance it, but like through playtesting and like some of their other tools, we could see if there's something else around the deck that we could hit, like any options or whatnot. So like for Blue Flare, we could hit Blazing Memory Boost.
Okay, I didn't increase the price at 5, but we agreed that it should be either 10 or 15.
Yeah. I think that
Just gonna
one,
put it for
let's start
10
with
because
10.
it's 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
It's
it's
archetype
5 cost.
specific.
Is Venusmon worth having on the list? I have it right now for 10 because she technically is a very effective floodgate.
I think she's fine at 10. I think the only another card that should be up there is probably Jesmon GX.
Wait, oh, I removed it. Okay, I should not have.
Yeah, that's one that's probably worth like 5 or 10 points easily.
Oh, the old Omnimon X Antibody. I forgot about him.
Yeah, we don't care about him. He's not good. He's not good enough. Yeah, because I would want to hit you, but like again, that's another thing where it's just like that's so baked into Bagra Army that it's literally something, even though it is breaking the rules, we cannot touch. Like that's the unfortunate reality of certain things.
Barker Army does not work without the old U, even with their new U.
Oh, right.
Oh yeah, GX. So put that underneath Bloom Lord.
Yeah, so Venus being a floodgate, that definitely is warrants being on the list. Jesmon GX being Jesmon GX is worth being on the list.
So it copies effect. So like, how much should GX be at? I have it at 5 right now.
5 is probably fine.
Yeah. What's your thoughts on?
Bloomlord should definitely be having some points, probably 5 as well.
Oh, okay, it's at 5 right now. What's your opinion on the Immortal Ruler? It's technically crossing from trash, which you've stated to be not something that is fair.
The problem is they have a tamer that digicrosses from the trash, so like Immortal Ruler doesn't mean anything anymore. Which is quite unfortunate.
Oh, all right, the new Mimi and thing. The new Mimi and the other guy.
Yep.
Everything else I'm missing. Please.
Bloomlord. Oh, you already have Bloomlord. Okay.
Should we put Sister Montiel on the watch list? It says it has a once per turn, all turns when your Digimon digivolves into a Hawkmon or Royal Knight, gain 1 memory. And on play, you digivolve one of your Digimon.
No, I think she's fine.
Let's see what else.
Because I know this is where like we're starting to see a lot more inheritables of gain memory, like the Agitar, but like I think Agitar without Bloom is like fine, literally.
I think that's it for BT10.
All right. Going to 11.
Wait, what? Box. Okay, there we go. Oh, this set.
Yeah, it's this set. I mean, we're gonna say that about a lot of sets.
Because I don't have much memory of this set. Granted, I haven't played during the time period, but I did watch Digimon on the Digimon TV on YouTube.
Yeah. So as far as big standout things,
I think we hit the Gagomon. Yeah, and the Grudamon X Antibody. Oh no, the Greymon X Antibody.
I'm just trying to. Probably ignite.
What is ignite? Oh wait,
Ignite's
by
the
deleting one of your.
Ignite's just such a good card. Like this is where like as of literally BT6 is where we're starting to see like the ramping up of like low level inheritable memory gains. So we saw it with a couple of other cards, and like this set's really starting to ramp that up because we also have the Vmon that's doing it too. But the problem with Vmon is he's also a
Wait,
searcher.
what was it? Is it a wait? This Vmon ramps memory?
Yes.
Oh,
I think the
this
Vmon
is.
should get hit or should be put at least bare minimum on the watch list.
All right,
Um
I'll put on the watch list.
yeah.
Um, can Venmon escape the watch list?
Venmon can escape the watch list because he's literally the whole point.
Thank you.
Like if you tax Venmon, like he would if we did do anything, he would be literally 1 point. Like if anything, he's 1 point, but he's like unfortunately literally the whole point. Like really it was around BT9 that things started to get really messed up and the memory efficiency started revving up a lot. It started with EX9. And then it's
Uh,
yeah, now we're seeing some of that type of philosophy come into more full effect.
yeah. Also, another point for Venmon, while he does reduce the cost of his evolutions, the evolutions in Destromon are kind of god awfully expensive.
Yeah, that's he's literally the point. So it's just like it's very hard to do anything to him. So Vmon is probably watch list worthy. Ignite is at bare minimum watch list worthy or 5 points because purple loves to abuse the shit out of that type of stuff. I think
I'll put him for 5 points for now.
yeah.
Venmon will be on the watch list. Question mark.
Yeah,
And
because
turn
now
blue.
you have like Blue Mara that also is starting to gain memory, and like you're just starting to see gain memory a lot more. Um, what does the old Mirai do? She plays the Lady Devi for free. Yeah.
To let that, I think we can Mirai slide because doesn't you have to? Don't you have to play? Oh no, when you evolve. Okay, I misunderstood.
Yeah, so it's when like your Gatomon evolves into an Anduamon, you get to play the Lady Devi. And then that enables the DNA. I think like she's probably fine. If anything, we could put her on the watch list. Actually, yeah, let's just put her on the watch list.
All right, we'll put on a watch list. Um, does Phoenixmon get passed because while it does play Tamers for free and can trigger its wait, can it trigger its on delete by Tracking Security? Let me read this. Um, all turns when you remove from your opponent's security, yeah, activate the when digivolving.
For Phoenix Mon?
Yeah, for Phoenixmon.
Um when removing a security stack, activate one of its on delete effects. I think I think Phoenix is fine. Like playing we're not gonna harm playing out tamers. What we're really trying to do is like harm just obligatory like free memory generation and like just inherent free things and like huge problems.
Right. I'll turn that blue. And there we go. So, is there anything else that may need to keep an eye on?
Um, Merva should probably have something on her. Because she gains rush and blocker and retail and is just a really dumb card because she plays stuff out for free. So she screams problematic.
Fine. She's purple, right?
Yeah, she's purple. Like, this is where purple really starts to become like a huge issue.
Oh, there we go. Merva. Oh, I remember hearing about this. Apparently, if you combine her with Anubis in the later set, you could basically play her for -1 memory.
Yeah, she's just an incredibly dumb card. Because technically, the only other things is like Blue Mara because it has an inheritable to gain memory as well as War Usidra. But like, I would probably out of the two just put Blue Mara on the watch list just because of the obligatory memory gain.
All right, I'll add Blue Mara. Just let me finish with Merva and Blue Mara.
Yeah, I think like the only other thing is like BT11 Devimon just because it also has Rush, but I think like that's not really that big of an issue compared to a lot of the other Russian cards and Rush enablers. So
Which one? Oh, Devimon. All
yeah,
turns. If you have a yellow Digimon or Tamer, get Rush. I
yeah,
think because this is conditional, it's all right.
yeah. It's just a little bit harder to use compared to a lot of the other Rush cards that we've hit.
You can only really use him in Mostimon. And what other purple yellow decks are there? I guess technically Fermi Mugamon Takumi Kasuchi, but
No, he can't
there's
revive
so many
him.
other ways.
Takumi Kazuchi can only, or like, Fen only revives Dark Animals, or SOC, which this is neither. So, like, Fen's not really doing anything with it. And you're not running this in Fen.
I guess it's yeah, I guess it's all right. So we'll add the Miramon.
Yeah, it's literally
Once.
just Miramon on the watch list.
All right. So we're ready to move on to BT
12.
12
Yep.
on our limited packs. I want. There we go. Oh, boy, that travel across time. Let's see here.
Yeah, so both XV and Sting need to have points. Those cards are incredibly stupid.
Oh yeah, both of them are currently at 5 points.
Yep.
Wait, not Marcus. Marcus
Yeah,
and Quartz are
Marcus.
also at 5.
Is that really the only like super egregious things in this set? The only other things is like something from I would probably put a Rester on the watch list because it's just an easy rusher.
I'm gonna get to it. Here we go. This restaurant one gives it's. Oh, just any that you want to rush. I know it gets rush itself. Imperial Dramon Fighter Mode BT12 is
He's
not
fine.
worth going on the road list, but he is kind of brutal.
He's fine. Like we can there's strong things that are allowed to exist. He's not like breaking the game.
He, yeah, he's basically just a fulfilled removal, but we have removal resistance in modern day.
Yeah. I don't I don't really see a reason to. The only other card would be on the watch list is the Takuya because of the gain memory. But like at the same time, like what's the difference between No, I guess there is a bit of a difference between like gaining memory and end of turn attack. And I think like that's a huge difference. So I think like Takuya could at least go on the watch list.
The end the what is the when Ichimon is more against the effective gain. Yeah, that is.
Because the idea
Yeah,
is like, oh, I'm just gonna swing, gain 2 memory, digivolve, swing, gain 2 memory, digivolve. Like it creates that little loop. Granted, you need the setup, but it's not super hard if we're leaving in a lot of playing out tamers.
if you don't have multiples, you need you need multiples of the same memory center tamer for that loop.
I mean, even just an extra attack because they could have security attack plus and do other things. Like it's still a very strong card.
Oh yeah, it is a really strong card. Add it to the list.
Because like purple hybrids kind of does what red hybrids wants to do, but better. So maybe going back and relooking at it, the Koichi, but like then again, if you take away the Dusk, Koichi literally isn't doing anything. That's the big thing. Like Dusk, that's an issue when we get to Dusk. Like Dusk is the problem.
Which card in the Dusk loop plays back the tamer? Is it Dusk
It's
himself?
Dusk. Yes, it's Dusk's inheritable.
Okay.
So all of the other pieces are fine. It's just the Dusk that is the actual problem. But obviously,
Yeah.
like in a real format, you wouldn't want to hit the Dusk. You'd want to hit probably like if you were trying to be reasonable, the Velgermon. So that way, Dusk doesn't really have anything to go into.
Yeah.
So you can
Also,
keep all of that stuff. It's just significantly worse now. But in this type of rule set, Velgermon's not doing anything wrong. It is 100% the Duskmon. So, like, this
yeah.
allows us to look at the actual problems versus a ban and restriction list that's trying to skirt and dance around specific problems.
hmm You could hit things without making them unaccessible.
Correct.
Right.
So, I think Takuya being on the watch list is probably the last thing that I would put on here.
Okay, I'll put it in the watch list. We'll change it to blue and put question marks.
Yeah, because obviously this needs playtesting to see like where the points actually are at and if what we're thinking is good.
Yeah. Ready to move on to BT13, the best set.
Yeah, now we get into the real tough stuff. BT13. All right, going from the top. Any eggs? No. Oh, I would love to hit Yggdrasil, but you can't.
I mean, I added points to what was her name, Mother Reaper,
I think that's
without specific.
I think that's a little bit different because there's literally almost nothing like you would reasonably do for that. So like hitting Mother Reaper's kind of I think hitting Mother Reaper for D Reapers is probably correct for points wise because you're de-incentivizing other decks from using her. And
Yeah,
if
and
you're
also,
not really hitting anything from D Reapers itself, then it literally is just points to be used up for points to be used up.
yeah, it also makes it so you can't run her with Shoto, which is currently at 25 points.
Yeah. So I think that's fine. But anyway, BT13. So as much
Does
as I would want to hit Royal Knights, I don't think we can reasonably hit King Drazel. Like, even though he is a
yeah,
problem, like, I would rather put points into Cool Boy than anything, so that way we could redistribute, like, where some of their power cards are coming from in terms of additional cost savings.
yeah.
Um, cha- 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 cha.
No, we don't need to hit Beelmon. That is a cost of returning a tamer.
No, because there's not really that great of ways to set Christie up. Like, if you're playing the old bird stuff, fine, whatever. Like, go ahead. It's fine. Because you won't have big access at rush, you won't have big access at instant free memory. So, like, playing old birds, go ahead. The Gaomon 100% needs to be on here. Oh wait, no,
If I'm on
that's the wrong
oh,
Gaomon.
Galmon,
Yeah, that's the wrong one. Um
and attacking,
honestly,
draw one.
honestly burst mode. I would probably put points onto burst mode for both of them. Like,
Wait a second.
I think the burst modes are just really really incredibly strong. So, Shine
I
and Mirage.
I could understand Mirage. Shine is. I'm not sure about Shine, but I do understand Mirage.
Well, so Shine, because there's other Marcuses, that will gain you memory and do other things. That's why I'm saying the Shine, so that way it doesn't hit the Marcuses.
No, I guess that's fair.
And if we're putting points in, it's only like 5 points into the burst modes. I don't think the other burst modes like really needs the hits. Because they're not like really gaining memory, are they? No, they're
Yeah.
not.
Although
So it's
technically,
just those
Raismon
two.
is hand disruption.
Yeah, we don't care about that. Hand disruption in Digimon's so bad. Um, I don't think there's
Where's the
anything in
first mode?
Belfie worth hitting. Yeah, I think the only thing. Oh, Gallantmon. Oh, you have Gallantmon. Okay.
Oh, the one that reduces cost when played.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, we talked about Keenan. Keenan should probably be on here too, because Keenan's being abused by purple hybrids and is just a generic floodgatey type card that just makes the game unfun.
Oh, this I'm playing trash one tamer option, gain one memory, and when effect plays a Digimon by spending this gain one memory. I guess, yeah. At the burst modes.
Yeah, outside of that, I'm not seeing anything like super egregious. You could kind of make the argument for Leopard and Leopard X, but those are cards I would probably put on the watch list.
Yeah.
So just
Maybe,
Leopardmon, because when we get to Leopard X, that's also a card to put on the watch list.
yeah. I don't feel like these leopards are that good. The Leopardmon Ace, I do feel needs either to go on the watch list or to have points on it because of the ace that it's an ace that plays something that's 15 or less DP, which is basically anything.
Yeah.
What I added.
So Leopard can go on the watch list. Leopard mode is not a good card, so we don't care about that. Yeah, I don't really think anything else is like super egregious that isn't already dealt with.
Uh, no, there isn't. There wasn't much power cards in the set.
Yeah, don't forget the Keenan when you're done.
Uh, yeah, Keenan. We agreed it's 5 points or question mark.
Keenan's 5. He's like in that same unfun floodgatey type camp that the others are in.
I guess with the best set done, we could move on. Sorry for my voice. We can move on to the following set.
Yep. BT 14, the start of the true decline, in my perspective.
The A set.
The
Let's see.
start of Aces, and this is when we technically got the training cards. Even though the training cards were supposed to come out in BT 13, which would have made that way less fun.
A second Phoenix. If your opponent has 3 or less security, delete or more. We play one red with less DP. That's good. May
Yeah,
you do
so
Gabumon. Oh, you just game blocker. You're good.
so you already got Gobly, you already got Ogre, you already got Lugamon, uh, you already got Agumon, you already got Patamon. Um, I would say put Pal on the watch list. Pal's like list
Oh,
worthy.
this pal. Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
that's Salah. Wait, what? The yellow pal? Oh no,
BT 14 Pal.
the green
Yeah,
pal.
yeah, it's green.
Wait.
Because it's kind of the same type of vein as Tropical Venom, where like incidentally it could just give you 2 memory out of nowhere for free. For literally not doing anything.
For your opponent daring to commit to field.
Yeah, yes. Um
Uh, what's
oh,
going on?
Emissary.
I could see Palmon X, but not Palmon. Let me search Palmon specifically.
Palmon Palmon X was not even in this set.
Okay, I see the issue. I'm on EX5, not EX4. I'm very sorry.
Yeah, you should be on BT 14.
14. There we go. Do you think Palmon is a should Balmon be? Wait a second. Why is Balmon at 55? Wait,
I
something's
don't.
going on.
Yeah, Balmon shouldn't be that high.
I had it on like 5 points before. I was gonna ask, do you think Balmon is worth getting hit? Everyone on like every other server tells me that the egg is the problem of the deck, not the Tagamigasuchi, because the egg allows you to climb basically regardless of your memory because you just discard, evolve, discard, evolve.
I think the egg definitely is something that I would consider um limiting. Same thing with Emissary. I think those are both just incredibly stupid and strong cards.
Oh, the one cost emissary of hope.
Yep.
The We have it. Oh, do you think Gatomon should be hit, or do you think the hit to Patamon is enough to where her own memory gain is not that impressive?
I would personally hit both, like literally, just because both of them are being egregious. So forcing them to choose which one they want is like part of like how I would rule that essentially. It's just like, well, do you want to be a hyper degenerate? Then you could run both of them and then nothing else, which is fine. Um
Question: What? How much should Emissary cost?
Probably like 10, either 10 or 15, like just to start, and then we could play with the number from there. Like not a lot of decks are currently running Emissary, so like the ones that do, still it
There's
should
not.
cost something.
Yeah, there's not many yellow decks in the meta.
Right, but the ones that would like can run Emissary. So the big problem is like with the hit to TK from a playability standpoint, with the hit to the main TK that people were abusing it with, it hurt Emissary by default, but it doesn't stop Emissary from being a stupid card. So if they ever print another good TK, Emissary will then come back potentially.
Yeah. Where's the? I swear I had the gotcha one in this set.
Gaudamon's in BT 15.
Oh, that's why I was thinking of it when I was looking through this.
Yeah, so.
Let me just go through this one more time to make sure. I remember playing this set hating the mind link mechanic because a lot of the timbers just put them a lot of the rookies put them underneath for free, and then you play them out for free. But
Uh,
I'm not suggesting to hit mind link. I just mentioning personal experiences.
yeah. No, I get you. Um,
Oh, the Chroma doesn't need to be hit, even though it's used a lot. It's just one draw.
yeah.
Do you think the Agumon still need to be hit? It's currently at 5 points.
Yeah, that's fine. Like, free evolutions are free evolutions. Like, it's still a huge tempo swing.
Mm-hmm.
It's just there's a lot of other systemic problems with Agumon as a whole in terms of an archetype. But that, again, it doesn't stop broken cards from being broken just because we're seeing other broken cards be even more broken.
Yeah. Want to move on to 15 now?
Yeah. Because we're not trying to like go too deep in with a microscope and hit everything. We could, but I think just getting a nice, good, broad spectrum to start with, and then it requires, like I said, playtesting and some fine tuning to really see where things end up.
Why didn't I switch? Oh, and this is it. Okay.
Yeah, so um this is where uh so you already got the Gatomon. I'm almost debating on Angelomon. I think she is just one of the better level 5 aces, but I think she's probably okay.
Hold up. What is it? The one that tries to top or bottom to minus DP?
Yes. And then when a
Okay,
security is
that one.
removed, recover 1. I think she's fine to have. Strong, but
Yeah.
fine.
All right. Start, suspend one Digimon, and then sector against that DP.
I think Levia X is probably okay because we're most likely going to hit the Levia. Levia is just such a messed up card.
Yes.
Um, Uh, you already hit APOC. Oh, Supreme Connection. That should 100% be on here. Yep, it is. Okay, good.
How much I have it at? Oh, just 5?
Yeah, I would probably put it to 10.
Yeah. Okay, I know the issues because I was confused. 'Cause it doesn't give you 2 memory; it discounts on play cost. That's why it was confusing me.
Yeah, so it's probably at least 10 to 15.
So we'll have you for 10 for now. Let's go through this again. My phone would actually load. Let's see here.
Tentomon would be the
Yeah.
only other card I would probably put on a watch list. Like, I know Bugs is annoying and Bugs hasn't really done anything, but, like, it does break a lot of conventions.
I say, doesn't it just give DP?
It gives DP and then it's inheritable as memory gain. When you
Oh, the
delete
inherited
a...
memory gain.
Yeah, that's the part that I'm looking at a little bit more than the DP, but the DP also can be pretty annoying.
Yeah.
I think, like, that's, like, literally just the memory gain is why I would put it on the watch list. Um,
Yeah.
that's, like,
I
the
think
only other thing.
Yeah, I think Totemon is a more fair because it requires to run over something of your opponents rather than needing just to do something to get free memory.
Yeah, he's inherently not giving you free, like, just obligatory free memory for doing nothing. So I think, like, yeah, you're probably right. He's probably fine. Yeah, I think that's good for BT15.
Yeah. All right. Let's go on to 16.
One of the most power spiked sets in the entire game.
Oh, the DNA set.
Yeah. A O2 set. QP 100% needs to be on the list.
Oh, that. Okay, fair enough. On the league, gain memory.
Yeah.
I was, I was thinking of running Cubimon in the Ghost deck because they
No,
delete
you
themselves and they.
the problem is you need to recycle your cards as they're being deleted, so you literally can't run QP. Plus, I think,
That
yeah,
was
that's the main
that was the
thing.
issue I was having.
Yes.
You burn through your level 3s and level 5s really quickly. You need the recycling.
Yes.
So BT 16, adding QP.
I probably would put Magnamon X on the watch list.
Oh, on a watch list.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. I had him at Twitting originally, but we'll just turn
Yeah.
him blue and add him to watch because hit the option card he uses currently at 20, if I remember correctly.
His option should be at 25 from BT9. Like all of the cards that were on the limited list should be at 55. That's just like a very easy early start staple to indicate, like, yes, this is a card that is supposedly limited to one, and you it's obviously as a result going to eat up a lot of the pie.
Let's see what else. I already hit Gridamon to 50. Valkyrmon got.
Uh, Pyildramon, yeah, you have Pyildramon. Pyildramon 100% should be on there. Um,
Yeah.
you could consider hitting
Hey,
Salamon.
oh, I was going to ask. Is the biker pulse mod okay?
Ridermon
Uh, pissed,
or
pissed
Runnermon?
him off.
Oh yeah, Runner and Pissed. Uh,
Oh, runner gains memory. I didn't even realize.
yeah, Runner also gains memory. I believe me, I have been scarred with how much like random ass memory Pulsemon can just get for zero reason. It's kind of disgusting, but like Pulsemon doesn't have good payouts, so it's like kept in check because it's not good. Like you could gain a lot of memory, it's just you don't have a lot to do with it.
Don't got a lot of offense.
No.
Yeah, I think that is everything because despite Tyrant, despite Tyrant having immunity, I think he's fair, even if I don't like him.
Um, you have Ukomon, yeah.
Oh, this is
Uh,
this was when Pokemon was released.
yeah. I would put I would put Rapid on the watch list. Rapid X.
Fair enough, because he gains two memory, but it's like I don't know how to value that because he does need to technically delete something to gain the two memory.
He's just such a really easy and annoying card to use.
Yes.
And then what else? I think for the most part we got the big bulk of it.
Mhm. This set I was thorough with. This was honestly when I was having the worst time in the game.
Yeah. I would
And
probably put Pissed and Runner on the watch list. I know technically Pulse doesn't have good payouts, but it's something that just for rules' sake should 100% be on the list in some capacity. So I
yeah,
think putting them on the watch list is fine.
yeah, add them to the watch list now.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
And then I would probably add Tyrant to the watch list too, just because Tyrant's stupid.
I'm honestly surprised. Like I also don't like time, but it's one of those things where I'm like, he doesn't finish games. He's big and he swings over a lot of stuff, and you can't affect him with Digimon. But he's really slow when it comes to winning.
That's yes. He tries to. He's a control deck. He tries to control and stall things out. And I'm not saying that's a like particularly a bad thing, but like it doesn't stop him from being obnoxious.
Yes.
And then another watch list card is if you don't have it, Dragon Mode, because he is kind of like a pseudo floodgate.
Wait. Oh, there he is. Wait. Okay, there it goes. Dragon mode. So Tyrant and Dragon mode.
Yeah, those are both watch list worthy.
Okay. And Tyrant. There you are.
Yeah, you could already see, like, card-wise, comparatively, like, BT16 really was starting to mess up some stuff.
Yeah.
It's just like, for just simplistic rules on how to do well-balanced games, it's just like, oh, why does BT16 have, like, almost a whole page dedicated to itself? It's like, yeah, because that was the set that started fucking things up really hardcore.
It only has one limited card in this entire thing.
Yeah, it only has one limited card, but, like, a whole bunch of just other fucked up cards.
Uh-huh. I think that's everything. Actually, can you game memory? No, you can't. Wait. When does Digimon delete on the point stage one in battle? Okay, it get game memory, but it's battle reliant. The Achilles Mon.
Yeah, no, Achilles Mon's fine.
Oh yeah, I already hit the Galgamon. That gains memory.
Yep. And has generic jamming.
All right, jamming. So many things have jamming that I just forget they have jamming.
Like I said,
Or I just
the
I just
egg
assume they
hit.
have jamming.
Yeah, the egg hit was annoying because if you weren't running jamming on the egg, you were running memory gain. Like, that was just the reality we lived in.
Mm-hmm. No, that's just any hybrid things from the set need points. I don't understand how the red and blue hybrids play.
Um, they it's just a chain evolution for, like, almost nothing. So it's just like Aguni, or you digivolve into Burning, Burning swings, digivolve into Goonie, a Goonie sees that you have a Burning underneath, and you could digivolve into Ancient. And then Ancient dies, and then replays the Tamer, and then you basically loop the cards all over again.
The same for the blue side.
Yeah, it's the same for the blue. Hacker's Pride should be on the list. Oh, yep, you got Hacker's Pride.
I'll increase it to 10. Return of the Progenitor is currently at 10. I don't know how to rate. It's like it's an evolution reduction, but it's a trap card evolution reduction.
It's the initial fact that it's still an evolution reduction on the front is part of what makes the card incredibly powerful. It's just like,
Right, so I
pay
should
2
have,
to save 4. So, like, it's really good.
so I should have it at the same as the scramble, so 15.
Yes. It basically,
All
yes,
right,
is their scramble. So probably 10 because it's more specific.
fair enough. Actually, I have it perfectly at 10.
Okay.
Um, does I have asked, does Galamon Crimson Mode need to be on the list? I have it at 5 right now.
No. Crimson Mode does not need to be on the list.
I only had it there because I remember Royal Knights playing it as a finisher. Well, to trash all their opponent's security.
Yeah, it does not need to be on the list.
Should I remove Paladin mode from the list? It's currently at 10 points.
Yes, Paladin Mode does not need to be on the list.
Right. All right, I have. Oh yeah, actually, I should have this in blue. Fenry Lugamon BT 17. not blue, orange.
Yeah, Takumi Kazuchi could come off.
Wait, why do I have Takamizushi as a blue card? Was it unhit?
Takumi Kazuchi was never hit.
Okay.
It was the Fen that got hit.
Fenry is at 55 right now.
Yeah. So
Talmon is. Oh,
uh Talmon definitely needs to be on here.
yeah.
Definitely
I,
needs to be on here.
yeah. I just say, like, I don't know what does, like, I don't know a lot of the lower ends in Talmon. I just know they play options for cheaper or free.
Yeah, so just on base, like reading the card, you get to use a plugin or yellow option that costs 2 for free. Which is basically your scrambles and plugins. Um, and then the inheritable basically is the same thing as its when digivolving. So it's just like, oh yeah, when I swing, I get to use a free option. Technically, it's reducing it by 2, but you're playing 2 costed options, so it's basically free.
Yeah.
So yeah, just another incredibly powerful cost-saving card that definitely needs to get hit.
Trying to look through to see if there's anything else that's might be good hits. I can't find anything else. All turns want to be deleted. Evolve. Draw one.
Yeah, I think
And
the
then delete.
Argamon stuff is weak enough to where it's fine.
I was reading the deck stuff.
Oh,
I think they're also weak enough to remain.
yeah.
Get piercing. To return one Digimon with hybrids or 10 warriors, then you may reduce play one
Uh,
tamer.
Miraculous Mega Knight and Ancient Guardian Deity probably should be on here.
I don't know.
Even though like
They're article
Miraculous is
specific.
basically just a trap card. It's an insanely good trap card. And even though Ancient Deity doesn't have um a delay effect, it's still incredibly hyper efficient.
Yeah. Oh, I messed it up. I need to first standardize it and then paste it. Wait, what? Why did that not?
Control Shift V.
Sorry, I'm on mobile.
Oh, you're on mobile, sir?
Yep, my laptop is currently having a crisis.
Okay, fair enough. Laptops tend to do that.
Yeah, especially 3 year old laptops.
Oh, definitely.
Uh, 10 for the or one for the ancient guardian deities.
Um, I would probably say 10 for Ancient Guardian. It feels close enough to, um, like a scramble type card.
And miraculous Mega Knight, of course. All right, there we go. Miraculous Mega Knight.
Yeah, the hybrid stuff I don't know. Like it is promoting some incredibly unhealthy gameplay. I just don't know which part of it I would want to hit. Is it whether it's the Agunimon or the Ancient Gray? That's the big thing.
There's also the fact that it used the Ukumon a lot, and with the Ukumon hit, we don't know if it's still in its unhealthy state.
Yeah. Like, if
I'm looking
making
at
the
the
deck
other.
slower and less consistent is good enough to where the combo isn't, like, oppressive.
I think Crimson Savior can stay, even though it plays a Gilmon or Takado for free.
Yeah, no, the 2 cost options in the set were really good. The 3 cost options were really bad.
And that's it for this set. So we can now move on to
18.
the. Oh, this when Bees came out.
Yes. So immediately, if Dusk is in the set, Dusk needs to get hit. Like, Dusk should have points associated to it.
Currently, Dusk is 10 and Vulgar is 5.
I don't think Vulgar needs any points. I think it's more Dusk's issue.
Fair enough. Well, reduce Vulgar. Actually, let's just remove Vulgar. Snatchmon, as much as it pains me, I have it at 10 right now because it's a Digicrush from both hand and trash.
I think that's probably an appropriate one. Like, that Snatch and then the promo Destro out of everything inside of Galacti. That's probably correct. The ones to assign any kind of points to.
Mhm. I always wonder if Bandai designed this Snatch this way to test out if having an assembly like effect would be too much.
Yeah. Gigas. Just instant free rush for any red hybrid or any deck using a red tamer. He's just an easy free rusher.
Oh, okay, the Rock Gigas.
Yeah. The red Gigas.
Yeah. Someone tried to convince me to play that in Roxy Minerals. I'm like, I can't. Not it's not color matching. I can't give my thing rush.
Um, is this the one with the broken chimera, or is this the one of your?
Should I remove Sasanomon? I just put it here because he was the most generic ace in the game.
Susanamon should not be on here. No. Susanamon did nothing wrong.
Right, so remove Sasano, and then Gigas.
Okay, so it's
Let's see.
BT19 that has the broken chimera. Got it.
Yeah. Oh, do you want to hit this Wizardmon as well? It trashes your top security to draw one and gain one memory.
Yeah, this should probably have some points associated to it. Probably like another fiver. Like,
Actually, yeah. What was the name again? I think Sakuyamon might play this Wizardmon. I know they played a Wizardmon for the inherited protection.
I think Sakuya is not data though. I think Sakuya turns into a vaccine. I know the rest of Sakuya's stuff is data.
Oh, okay. It must have been the one to give barrier then.
Yeah, they just use Starmon for barrier. They're just like Starmon gives barrier. And then the only other card I would consider is maybe Takuya Koji. Like, that tamer is kind of just insane. Because end of turn attack is basically the equivalent of rush. But I would probably put that on the watch list.
Yeah.
Giga Snatch, Wizard, Dusk.
It's a rush that you need to end your turn to get. Copy.
Uh, yeah, I think that's pretty much it for this set. I'm not seeing anything else that's like super extra crazy. Now BT19. Now we're talking.
Yeah, that's right. I only have two things from 19 right now.
Tau and Sakuya. I don't think the Tau needs it. Let me see what the Tau. Oh no, it's Tau Ace. Never mind. That's fine. Um, I stand corrected.
I don't even know how the loop goes, but I just know that it's a part of it.
Marine Bull. I think Marine Bull just enables a lot of like combos. Like it's 100% a hardcore combo enabler. So I would put
So
Marine Bull on the
Detroit.
watch. Yeah, I would put Marine Bull on the watch list
All right.
just
Copy.
because it does like do a lot.
It sets up your inheritables.
Yeah. I think with Cross Hearts we literally just can only hit tamers. Like that's pretty much the majority of like what we could hit is just tamers. But even then the majority of the tamers are just kind of mediocre in value. I think the only like super good tamer that they have is the BT21, but we'll get there when we get there.
How much points? Oh no, you're putting it on the watch list.
Yeah, Marine Bull
So
should be on the watch list.
blue. Oh, that's the wrong blue. There we go. Let's see. Is there anything else? That's Akuya. Shinramon. Oh, nah, it's not worth it. I was going to mention the Itmon, but I don't think there's a purple deck that could use the Itmon that plays a Tamer out from trash if you have one or less. Not
Uh,
even purple hybrids.
it's a good card, but I think it's fine. It also costs 4.
Yeah.
I think either Lord Nightmon or Lord Nightmon X is definitely like a watch list worthy card. I think maybe I don't know.
I can understand Lord Nightmon X.
Yeah, I probably would put Lord Nightmon X on watch list.
Right. Lord Nightmon X.
Bonds of True Love should definitely be on the list though. That's probably like at least maybe a. It's like it's the equivalent of a scramble, but it just doesn't digivolve or not scramble. Training card.
I mean,
It's just more expensive. It doesn't evolve, so it's like at least maybe a 5 or 10 points. What?
Wait, okay. Let me read the book. That was a memory boost.
No. We could label it like as a light memory boost type card. Like
Oh,
it's a
plays one
it plays an
from
Imon.
trash.
Yeah, that's the
Oh,
problem.
that is.
So Bonds of True Love is probably worthy of being there. We probably should be hitting more Tamers than what we are, but I don't exactly know if any Tamers are like actually legitimately broken.
Yeah, there's not okay. A lot of like most tamers either help your game plan or give you one extra memory.
Yeah, they don't like Tamers don't necessarily do that much to where they feel like super extra broken. They do a lot, don't get me wrong. They just don't feel broken. Not compared to options, which are much more efficient. Then you already have Sakuya. I'm not necessarily seeing like that many. Oh, the Chimeramon. Now I
Wait, the
remember.
one that DNA is for free?
No.
Wait, oh right, I remember. It's the one that was using in Gallantmon.
It's basically Mr. Loopy. He basically allows you to delete another Digimon to play Machinedramon for free. So he's like just plussing you. He's just pure plus value. Oopsies.
Play when Digimon delete one of your Digimon to delete your opponent's Digimon. On delete, you may play one purple red Digimon, and you may. Okay, so. Oh no, wait. Is it the 70 the Chimeramon 70?
Yeah,
I don't
it's
remember the
Chimeramon
combo,
70.
but
So it's used with
it,
Growlmon X Antibody to where you play out the Guilmon and then you could delete the Guilmon to the Chimeramon to then play out a Machinedramon for your Chimeramon being deleted, which he's doing himself.
okay, I did not know they even ran Machinedramon in Gallon, but I just
It's Growloop. It's not Gallant specifically, it's just Growloop.
yeah, like so how much should the Chimera be?
Probably 5.
5 points, because despite Growloop being everywhere, I don't know much outside of the specific two cards of Growlmon Rush and Growlmon X, or Gilmon Rush and Growlmon X.
That's fine. That's why I'm here.
These things are good, and these option cards are also all good. So I guess we can move on to 20.
Yeah, I don't necessarily think there's anything else super extra duperty crazy.
Yeah, very tame set. Besides this Sakuyamon.
All right. BT20. This one's got a good amount, so Huckmon.
Wait. Trash one and
Yeah, you discard, draw a card, gain a memory.
Mm.
He's just free value. Like, legitimately free value. You move out, you discard a card, which is most likely going to be either a Sistermon or Genku X, which is where you want him to be. And then you draw a card and gain a memory. So replace what you just lost and net a memory. Card's just stupid. And then the like everything in the Jesmon line in this set is like incredibly stupid. So like the Savior Hawk definitely needs to be limited. Like, the Bow is probably the least egregious of the cards, so he could probably stay. But the Savior and the Jessamon definitely need a hit. Like, I'm okay with leaving BT23 Jessamon alone, but definitely something needs to be hit from the rest of it. Let's see. So that's a good place to start. Oh, he's muted. That's fine. I could pick up the slack in a second. Boop. Hashtag. -008. Alright. And then the Savior. Let's get the Savior in. All right. What else? What else? What else really needs it? I think like the generic cost savers are fine. Oh, Volderarm. Is Volderarm on here? Yeah, Volderarm. Volderarm is not technically limited. He's choice restricted. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, God. Obviously, Genku X. Like, as much as... Technically, by definition, by, like, our own rules, Genkumon's the problem more than Genkumon X. Even though Genkumon X is obviously the promo, or the problem. I gotta, oopsies. I gotta check a PM. Give me a second, chat. Teddy was sending me an important message. Oops. I don't care about what's new.
Okay, back from having a conversation with. So, uh,
You're
I
good.
completely, I completely missed the fact Hakamon gave one memory.
Yeah. Um like I think Genkumon X is fine. It's just mostly the BT20 Genkumon that's enabling the X to be degenerate. So, like, and by our own like rules, so far that we've written out, Genkumon X really isn't doing anything super hyper offensive. It again is the enabler, not the actual card. The actual
Although
because no
just
other
one
Genkumon,
GX
yeah, because no other
can't
Genkumon can,
copy
yeah, no other
can't copy
Genkumon.
the X ability. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, we're already limiting like Genkumon X's overall playability, but like the thing that's making him extra broken is the fact that BT20 basically just says Digivolve for free into this card and then enable everything. So that's the
Yeah.
big problem. It's BT20, not Genkumon. Plus, with GX already limited, um, it just means that it's going to be harder to build a not stupid Jesmon deck, which is fine.
The re-
Alphamon, or you can Ace. Yeah, you have that
the
one.
reason why he's here is just because he gains memory, not because of any other reason.
Mm, I think it's fine because he's also just a generic DNA too. Like GX Ace is a generic Ace, but GX is a generic or not GX. Uh or Alphamon Oryukin is a generic DNA. That decks were previously setting up easy ways to be able to DNA into them for free. So I think that's fine. Anything machine heavy metal is just so bad. Nothing there is worth touching.
It's funny because he wait, does he play from fresh? He plays for free,
Uh,
gives things rush, and has he doesn't have to get attack plus, but he checks two of the boxes, but he's so bad that he doesn't get any points.
the rest of his package is just so bad. Like it's barely functional. If anything, probably the EX7 heavy metal would be the only thing I would probably consider out of the entire deck, but that's pretty much it. Um, Cool Boy. Cool Boy should be on here.
Oh, the new cool boy.
Yeah, that card's kind of disgusting. Like, Royal Knights from BT20 really got a huge power boost.
Yeah.
So I think
Uh,
that's probably the hit.
edits.
Uh,
Do you think 15 points is either enough or too much for Omnimon X Antibody Liberator?
15's fine. I think Cool Boy's probably a fiver.
Yeah.
Because I would want to hit Omekamon, but I don't think Omekamon by our current rule set is doing anything wrong.
I mean, it's technically a free evolution.
Yeah, but we're already so like the question is you either hit Omnimon X or you hit Omekamon. The correct answer is probably hitting Omekamon because Omnimon X just being an instant game finisher. While it feels really bad, it's fine, especially with like a lot lower consistency. So like
Yeah,
you could
but
probably swap out Omnimon X for literally Omeka.
Omnimon X is playing a lot more decks than Omegamon.
Uh, Fair, very true. So I think like we could leave Omeka off, and or if you want, you could put Omeka on the watch list. But that's literally
Yeah.
the like literally we are hitting every new card from the Omnimon package, or like yeah, the Omnimon package for Royal Knights. We literally are hitting every new card because they're all stupid. What does Last Guardian do? Last Guardian's protection. You could probably the fact that they play it for cheaper is my issue with it. Like the fact that this is legitimately just a free card is my only issue with it. Like, Why do they have to do that?
Uncost protection.
Yeah. Unless the Dragon Gene is so bad that it's probably fine.
Yes.
Is this the CL Awaken that everyone's using? I think it is. I think it's fine though. Again, we could have powerful things, they just can't be stupid.
Yeah. What is this? Hope, Fellowship of Hope. Delay by moving Digimon. It evolves for your trash without paying cost. I think Fellowship of Hope can stay. Even though it's a free raise and a free evolution, it's Chronicles locked.
Yeah, no. When your Chronicles traded Digimon are deleted by moving. It's when our Digimon are deleted. That's the thing that's getting me. Where it's just like, is that really actually enough value? I don't think it is. Like, we're not trying to have our Digimon get deleted, so I think it's fine.
Yeah.
I think that's BT20 for the most part. Like, I don't
Yeah.
like if Chronicles is considered a strong deck, like that's probably
It's
fine.
not.
No,
Oh,
like
in
for
when,
Genesis, like for Digigenesis or whatever we call it. Like I think that's fine saying like, yeah, Chronicles is a really powerful deck in this format just because it's not impacted by a lot of hits and limits. It's just like, yeah, that probably is fine.
yeah. Should we worry about Invisimon? He doesn't
Um
break any rules, but he well in the real TG, he is sometimes just tech because he's a Digivolve 2 that could put himself away in security and play himself out at the end of the opponent's turn.
he's a good card. He's just kind of slow and I think that's fine. We could put Invisi on the watch list. I know there's a card that we probably forgot. Lapless Demon. That's a card that probably.
Oh wait, lingering, isn't it?
Yep. Like, there's a couple of options we probably need to go through and re-examine.
Yeah.
Because I think, like, Chronicles being fine, especially if Lapless has points associated to it, is also probably fine.
True.
So, Invisimon's watch listable.
Invisimon. Part of the curse of having a bad deck, but having a top end so good other decks uses it.
Yep. Having a good card to a bad deck. That's currently how Digimon is. Hey, this was really good. Let's see if we could use it elsewhere. We can? Cool. Alright. Now we're on to BT21. And this is where things start to get fun. So I know this Taiki probably out of all of the Taikis is the one to hit. Just to yeah, so this Taiki is basically the same exact thing as whatchamacallit? The triple tamer. It's just this one being a Cross Arts traded specific card and being on color makes it significantly better.
Yeah.
And its name is just Taiki. So
Also,
like
you play it off of certain stuff.
yeah, so it's just a way more playable version of the triple tamer. So this is the Taiki to um, hit 4 cross hearts to try to balance them out, as well as their option too. I think their option is also kind of screwy.
Mhm. Oh, the you return sources of a Digimon and then play one crossheart with the reduction equal to the sources you returned.
Yeah, so it's essentially you play the option and you get a free play whatever. It's meant for looping your stuff. It's just trying to be Shoutmon Cross 4 in option form. That's really what it is. It's Shoutmon Cross 4 in option form.
How much points should the Taki have? Just 5, right?
Yeah, 5 for this and 5 for his option.
I can't turn my back.
Strongest Brothers definitely should be on here. Yeah, you have that one. Okay.
How much do I have it as?
5.
Strongest. Okay, yeah, fair enough.
I know I was starting at the bottom. But
That was
those
not
were
too
those were
far.
definitely things that were on my mind. Cuz I don't necessarily think like there's too much other broken stuff that's like worth trying to balance. I think apps is so laughably bad that like you reasonably can't even do anything about it. Like without just completely neutering it.
The only
Uh
thing I've ever hit from apps was one of their option cards.
I
That
th-
was it.
I think all their
And
options
that
are fine. I think you could even take Armor Digivolution off. Like, I don't think that card's good enough.
armor devolution.
Yeah, the Digimon I designed probably is worthy of being on there. Even then,
Oh, it's
it's
at 5.
yeah. Even then, like it still doesn't even seem that great because the delay effect I've rarely ever triggered. So like even the Digimon I designed doesn't even seem like it's that insane. Same thing with like Spirit Evolution. Like it's a good card in theory, but it just doesn't actually work out.
I'm gonna read this. You may play Timber, Inherit Effect, draw 1 card, draw 2. When your Tamers or Hervic are played, they may Digivolve. Okay, I see the issue. If you if you don't have a Tamer already set, you just evolve the one that you just played and it doesn't have Rush. And if you play a Tamer out when you have 2, your turn is going to end, so you're probably not going to be able to attack with that Tamer.
Yeah, it's just not that great. I probably should have moved my laundry over. Oh well. Just shower thoughts. Arrested Dramon Superior Mode.
Oh, the new one.
Yep, that card is fucked up. It is so generically good, it's ridiculous.
I was gonna ask what about it is good, but I guess it's just that it's very generic
Yeah, so Rated
because
Piercing's already a good combination of keywords. Plus, he's already like grossly overstated. On top of the fact that he can attack without suspending, so he basically has pseudo rush on top of that. On top of the fact that he also gains extra DP for each Digivolution source, not even for each different color or whatever, for each actual individual source. So he's usually hitting for bare minimum egg, rookie, at least bare minimum 13 to 14k as a level 5. That
that
also can
is
attack without
oh,
suspending.
it's why is it 3 on the Digimon with save? That seems incredibly cheap.
It's 3 on save or hero. So like if you play it with its specific package, then it's cheaper than the 4, but even paying 4, like as we've seen with like purple hybrids, is like enough to be incredibly oppressive. Because you get instant value the second you use him, and I think like that's a big design shift that Digimon is taking in, is like instant gratification for cards. It's like you use it, it does something, and then like if it dies or goes away, it at least did something.
I think that actually started back with EX5 because a lot of the Liberator keyboards were basically end of turn attacks,
Yeah.
overclock, vortex, etc.
Yeah, no. There was a lot of like instant gratification type cards that were coming out as of block 3, I think. Yeah.
Although ironically enough, I think the first ever in the game would be, besides Blitz, would have been Aristrodramon Superior Mode, the original.
Yeah. It pains me to say it, but maybe Dracomon X Antibody.
Wait, really?
Yeah, out of like all of the
Digimon,
Examon cards, this is very clearly the best Examon card.
I guess that's fair. It is a free evolution.
Yeah.
An end of turn memory.
Yeah. Like it's just a very strong card. So I think like either putting that on the watch list or putting it at 5 points is like reasonable. Because like there's a difference between reduce the cost of the evolution by 1 because you're still essentially paying for something, versus no, this is just legitimately free, no consequence at all.
Also, if you're reducing for 3, but you have a 2 cost evolution, you're wasting memory. If it's just evolve for no cost, you can never waste memory.
Correct. It's either do you have it or not. That's the only actual question, is do you have it? Yes or no. Because I think this arrestor does not have rush, so this arrestor's fine. It's just playing a tamer out for free.
It
Uh,
just plays Tamers unlimitedly.
yeah. I don't know about Ty. I think Ty's fine. Like, to be honest, I think he's fine. You get to play basically a free body, but there's so much setup involved that I think it's probably fine.
Yeah.
Let's see. What else? I think for the most part, those are the big ones.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not seeing anything like overtly terribly unbalanced.
Yeah. Do you want to rearrange the points in anything in this? I have all social murders you agree to 5, along with Turn My Back and Digimon Design and the Tamer. Do you want to adjust Ragnarok and Raging Serpent? Raging Serpent's currently at 5, and Ragnarok is at 10.
I think those are fine. Um, yeah, I think those are fine. We could always work on the more important thing to me is getting the list down, and then we could like work with some of the other Discord server people on figuring out proper pointage. But getting the list solid and setting up what our objectives are on as far as like what we're looking for in terms of like imbalanced stuff to try to like rebalance the game, like that's the key goal.
Yeah.
So as long as we're essentially getting a good wide sweep of like all of like the majority of the problem cards, like we could work on points later.
Yeah.
All right, so BT22 now.
Yeah. Do you want to do the? Actually, do you want to do the illuminate? This. This is. Now we'll do that for ad promos because even though it's a list that's 21, it's technically a promo pack. So we'll do 22. Don't think there's much to hit from 22.
So in 22, following option rules, we 100% should be hitting you already have the emblem, and then there is Internet Cafe. Or not Internet Cafe, the detective agency. Because the detective agency is essentially CS memory boost. That's what it is.
Yeah. Where do I have it?
You have
22. Oh, I don't know why I had it like that. Oh no, I don't have the detection agency, so add that.
Yeah, this had 2 emblems in it. Interesting. I almost feel like Yu-Gi-Oh! Like there's actually a lot that's messed up with CS. Like now that we have a second set of CS stuff to interact with, there's a lot of messed up things with CS. So Yu-Gi-Oh! Probably is worthy of getting some points.
What is Hugo?
Yeah, so Yugo is just he's essentially a memory boost in tamer form. That's really what he is.
Okay. So
Cuz you search
reveal
for a
at
CS
1.
card and then later you could reduce the play cost of when you play a CS Digimon or tamer.
Oh,
So
it's a repeatable scramble. Wait. Oh no, you return to self to deck, never mind.
yeah, I mean it is technically repeatable because if you have a low deck size, then you could potentially see him again. But no, it's just the fact that he's another efficient like searching tool that also comes with a cost reduction on it. And
Effectively a
yeah,
memory
and
boost.
yeah, and Mirai also needs to be on there for basically the exact same reason.
Wait, can I only play tamers? I saw Mayface. And may play 1/5 cost 4 or higher tamer with CS in its trait.
Yeah, she's just tamer. She just plays tamers for free.
Um, I'm
And
not
then she's
I'm not
just
sure
another searching.
about Maria because technically the Liberators have a bunch of tamer swappers as well.
Um. Okay, fair. I think at least like Yugo because like hitting
Yeah.
the Yugo would be the only thing to hit that like reasonably point wise would impact Eaters as a deck. And I'm not saying like, oh, Eaters needs to get him or limited. It's just like, yeah, this is still just a generically good CS card. Because we can't do anything about species form, and we are not going to be touching Mother at all.
Nope.
Oh, Vaidmon.
I have him at 5 right now.
Okay. I know there's the rookies. A lot of people do not like the rookies, and the rookies are kind of proving themselves to be broken. The most broken one is probably either Palmon or Terriermon. So probably they're both so broken. Both of them are so broken. I think Terriermon. I think for what the deck is trying to do, Terriermon is way more important. So I think Terrier is the hit. I mean, technically, I would want both. So you could put Terrier. Actually, put both of them on the watch list.
Alright, Terramon, one effect, places Digimon as have one of your. Oh, he plays a Tamer when you swap out it, bought, when you undersource him, and Palmon
Gains you a memory.
and the memory game. Alright, I guess they'll go on the watch list. What does Haguru do? Oh, just minus DP.
He's like the weakest of them. He's not bad. He's just the weakest.
Yeah. He could act as floodgate removal.
Yes.
Terrier. Oh yeah, I have this leopard bond on the list
Yeah.
because I feel like it's good, but I've only seen Royal Knight use him.
He's pretty alright.
Because if he reduces his own overflow by 2, because if he were to leave, he could just gain 2 memory.
I would put Leopard on watch list, to be honest. I would put Terriermon, Leopardmon, and Palmon on watch list.
Let's highlight all of them. Blue.
Yeah, because the list could easily grow depending on how many more rules or how strictly we want to follow some of the rules. Because, like, let's just say if we want to put end of turn attack, or then this Digimon may attack, like that magical line of text, like as another rule, then that increases the amount of cards that we then have to add in. Because I think, like, that's a huge issue that's also helping speed up the game, is so many things just can attack the second you digivolve up into it. And I get it, that's the point. You're supposed to have that instant gratification, but, like, when cards start doing too much, then they become an issue.
Yeah. Although I don't really mind end of turn attacks because it's usually just one more check for most decks. It's usually only the last swing for game that you end up noticing where it ends up feeling bad.
I mean, it always feels bad because you're anticipating the opponent not to be able to have an instant response, and then they do. And then that feels, like, incredibly awkward. It's just like, oh, well, sorry I didn't play around when digivolving, do something, and then end of the digivolution, also attack. But I think that's for the most part it out of this set. Because I don't think we're going to hit any of the eggs, even though the green one definitely seems like it could be something I would want to hit. Just not going to right now.
Oh, wait. One effect place. Okay, it's a reduction of 1 if you loop.
Yeah, there's a argument for Amy. But she's not nearly as generic as the Light Claw Night Fang one. I mean, there's a lot of CS cards, so she's pretty generic, but at the same time, like, I think that's literally the whole point. Is it's supposed to be just a worse version of it, of Light Fang Nightclaw.
Yeah.
So I think it's fine. And if that's fine, then the only other card I would consider, which is just a strong card, I don't think it's breaking any conventions, is Alphamon. No, it's just a strong card. It's literally not doing anything.
Yeah, it's a reboot blocker -5, and if you have a Silicon Source gains +3. Well, no, if you have that or 2 cards in the same silver, it gains.
I lied.
DP.
Dianamon being a floodgate. That's something.
Wait, where are you, Dianamon? Oh, here we go. Dianamon. End of turn. One of your Digimon suspend, Ice Clad, Blocker, when evolving. Same levels. Trash 4. Return one Digimon to their hand. If one or fewer. Wait, where's the floodgate effect?
Oh, I guess she's not a floodgate. Okay, never mind. She's just a strong card. She's fine. I thought she was. Oh, it's the other Diana that's a floodgate.
I mean, Cressy can paralyze one Digimon or Tamer.
Yeah, that's not that big of a deal.
The old Cressy can, if I remember correctly, paralyze one stack with less sources.
Yeah, the other Diana is a floodgate for that's basically like a baby Hexablow,
Yeah.
if memory
Although
serves.
I think that card's alright because it's 4 to evolve and it only hits one stack. It doesn't hit the whole field like like Pure Dramon or Pale Dramon.
Yeah, I think it's fine then. I'm pretty sure something from Diaboromon is like fucked up. That's worth looking at, but I don't know. Every single time that I've seen it, I think it's mostly in.
EX sets.
Yeah, I think it's mostly like either the promo or the EX sets, or maybe there's an Inframon that's like a little too strong.
I think the promo Diaboromon stuff are actually kind of bad because they're made before the Diaboromon strategy was made.
I'm talking more so about like the other Diabormons where it's just like sacrifice a Diabor or the Inframons. Like sacrifice an Inframon and then or sacrifice a Diabormon token and get a free evolution. I don't know.
Mhm. Oh, that one, yeah. That one is super good.
Um and then yeah, I think we're okay here. I know this is like the good new Diaboromon, but I don't necessarily think Diaboromon's doing anything like super offensive.
Nope.
Oh, I know what we forgot to do. For the BT2, the memory gain. Um, the memory gain. Level 4. That's what we forgot. I could add it in real quick. Hold on. The Kurosari. Yeah.
Oh, that okay. I remember seeing that one, but thinking Diaboromon wasn't.
No, I think like out of anything in Diaboromon, that car, like the level 4 slot is so contentious for like so many good cards that it's insane. Um, so I think like that's probably out of anything in Diaboromon that's like worth some attention to points. Um, Now that I think about it, I'm like, wait, there has to be something from Diaboromon that's broken. And I'm like, oh yes, the level 4s. Because you have Rush, you have Memory Gain, you have Protection, you have just a lot of really good level 4s. All right. I think that's for the most part it for BT 21 or 22.
Yeah.
All right, and then BT 23, the newest set, the fun set. All right.
Okay, I gotta switch sites because this site doesn't have BT23.
What site are you using?
Uh, Digimon Card.io.
Oh yeah, I never use IO. I always use app or dev, and I'm more so on app.
The Bandai app?
No, just Digimon Card app.
Okay, I didn't know they had that app.
Yeah.
World Digimon TCG. Alright, there we go. Have the list of cards up and visible.
Oh, you had the detective agency under BT 23.
Oh, that's why. That's why it wasn't in BT22. All right. So you said the new Justmon is powerful, so it can evolve on top of a Savior for 3, or if your opponent has a 10,000 on a Hawkmon for 5. When evolving, play one token from your play one token or play from your hand and trash one Digimon with Systemon without paying the cost. This effect cannot play the same card as Digimons you have. The token has it has Decoy, Reboot, Blocker, and 6,000. And when any of your Digimon are played, this Digimon may attack.
Do you see how overtuned this thing is? It has Russian Alliance.
Oh, it also has Rush as a keyword.
Yeah,
Not even
it's
an ability.
yeah, it's so grossly overtuned. It's like not even funny. It's like, oh yeah, so I'm just gonna do something to get into a Jesmon instantaneously, spawn 3 bodies, do 3 checks, and remove cards off your field. Like, sure, yeah, okay.
Oh, and it's not once per. Why is it not once per turn? When Digivolving while attacking.
Yup. So gross. That's why, like, literally the hard play level 5 savior like strat is so real, because you just like you move a Digimon out of raising, and then you pop the sister training option, hard play the level 5, that lets you then digivolve into the Jesmon to then use his when digivolving effect to play a sistermon, and then because he can attack, he's also going to play out the token. And then because the level 5 gives an alliance inheritably, plus he has alliance, you could suspend both the token and the sistermon to then deal 3 instant checks as early as turn 2. With 4 bodies on the field.
Yeah, that is pushed.
It's so gross. Like, he's definitely a card that should 100% be on this list.
Yeah.
Like, he is the definition of I just do everything. So, like, he's definitely like secret rare strength in terms of like how good he is.
Do you think 15 points is the right number?
Well, let's see how many rules he's breaking. Because he has Rush, so that's 5 points already. He plays Digimon for free, so that's 5 extra points. Free Evolution's 20 points? Whoa, I didn't realize that. Did I write that, or did... No, I would have had to write that. I wrote that whole section.
I didn't write that. Anyways, I feel like him breaking the rule of playing Digimon is a lot worse because he can do it twice in the same turn if he evolves.
Yeah, so I think 15's probably fine.
Because that was like the same thing I was worried when you were making the alterations to Medusa.
Yeah.
I'm like, I think the effect is fine, but having it being not once per turn and when attacking when evolving seems a bit pushed for that Medusa month specifically. Alright, so I'll put points, and let's put the P here because I forgot. Alright, let's see what else is in this set.
Just on principle, Monodramon is like a 5-er. because he's just, again, just obligatory free memory generation and card draw. Like, there's so many of these types of cards that they really just need to stop doing them.
Gotta find out what color is he. Is he like
He's black.
all right, black? So cyber back in strike. Oh wait, on the main phase by trashing one Dragon King Cyborg device or CS, draw one and gain one memory. If
Yeah.
it never said if it never said CS, I would have been okay with him having gain one memory because just Mon is just Mon. Or
It's
just Demon, I should say.
yeah,
Just D.
it's just a goofy card. Like, it's just so gross. It's just so grossly goofy. Yeah, so that's a card that definitely should be there. Chitose also is point worthy. Like, more specifically compared to all of the other tamers, like, he's 100% grossly overtuned.
Alright, let's see. Chitose.
So, just start of your turn, if you have a CS traded Digimon, gain a memory, not overtly broken. On play, you get to play a 5 cost or lower Digimon with Hoodie in its trait from your hand for free. And then when one of your Hoodie Digimon suspends, you get to suspend this tamer to minus 3,000. It's more so the on-play effect that's repeatable off of Hoodie. That's like the big issue with how it's working with Hoodie.
Yeah.
Otherwise, like, for CS, like, it's just fine, but it's enabling all of the alliances, which is, like, I get it, the point of the deck. So, like, maybe Chitose without Hoodie is, like, not super broken.
Yeah.
So, I would probably put Chitose under the watch list.
Alright. Because if Hoodie is 35
Yeah. Like, if Hoodie has points, then nobody cares about Chitose without Hoodie.
Alright, we'll call that blue. Sorry about my mic. My headphones died. I'm just using my tablet's mic itself.
You're good. Then we need Sistermon Training Gym. That card should be on this list too.
Come on, load. Here we go. Sistermon or Sistermon Sisters Training Gym. Ignores requirement while you have Hawkmon, draw one, and you may play one Sistermon for no cost from your hand or trash. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, when any of your Digimon would Digivolve into a Digimon with Huckmon or Jessmon in its name, you get a delay play a Sistermon. So, yeah, just incredibly good card.
Yeah.
What's that? I'm going to basically gain a free body for no reason. Okay.
The only downside it has is being white because it's unsearchable by regular trainings, but I don't think Jesmon runs those cards because it makes them whiff on their Gankumons.
Correct. Jessmon's almost never ran any like training or memory boost traditionally. They have their own because they're special.
15. Let's see, anything else?
It's like overtly oppressive.
Option cards are good. There. Actually, what's this? Hoodie Cafe. What do you do? You may play one tamer with CS straight from your hand without playing the cost.
Yeah, it's just a tamer setter.
Okay, so it's good.
Yeah, it's probably fine.
All right. So let's go back to 3 to double check. It's all right. Oh, I was gonna mention Biofamon X antibody, but I think the designers were smart with him by requiring you to have Biofamon instead of X antibody.
Yes, I think Belfi is fine. We could leave him alone. Gallantmon.
Oh, the one that floodgates the trash.
Yep.
All right.
I find this Gallantmon to be incredibly goofy in terms of its design because it's on play. Like, the fact that it's on play when digivolving when attacking is not limited to once per turn is already incredibly weird. Uh,
Yes.
and then, like, it's like, oh yeah, we start at 8,000, but obviously the opponent is probably going to have a Digimon on the field, so it's realistically 10. And it's also in counting their tamers, too. So,
Let's say your tamers.
the fact that this is Digimon removal that's taking how many tamers the opponent has into consideration is, like, so goofy.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Gallantmon 100% needs to be on here.
It's also very. Yeah, I shouldn't mention it. It's technically a floodgate for. It's technically a floodgate, but it's a floodgate for purple.
Purple and black.
Oh, I'm in the wrong section. So do here. I need Jessamon.
Because outside of that, I really don't think anything else. Because you already have the emblem. That's just
Yeah,
by default.
I don't think there is a black deck that plays from the trash. I think all of them use the trash to stack their deck or sources, but they don't play from trash unless they have purple in them as well.
Fair point.
No,
It
Gankumon.
stops technically scrambles.
Yeah, also no Gankumon plays from trash. That's right. He's the only black deck that plays from trash.
Yeah.
Probably just 5 points.
Yeah.
The sole reason why I don't enter Ghostmon into tournaments because I have a Royal Knights player, and a Gallantmon player, and they both run the card.
Good card's good.
Yes.
I know Violet gives Rush. Do we hit her or do we put her on here?
I think we do because she is literally the best tamer. In fact,
Well, it's
you
the other 3-drop Violet is also incredibly strong. Because she's
yes, but
allowing you to digivolve for reduction.
yeah, but the rush violet is so good you do not want to tamer swap her out for the old 3-cost violet because while the old 3-cost violet is good, it's hard to use her with emblem. But with the new violet, you can easily use her with emblem. Because in order to use the old violet, one of your stacks have to die first.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I think the new violet is good enough to warrant cost, even if the deck itself isn't warrant of a cost.
All right.
It,
Out of all the Violets, she's gonna go on the list.
we could remove her if there isn't no one playing Ghost except for me. Let's see. Where is she?
And then I guess the last card is: do we even bother hitting King Drazel?
Oh, the new King Drazel.
Yeah, I feel like we already have so many point cost associations to everything Royal Knights. It's just it's because everything about them is so broken.
Well, yes, but also because they're a part of other broken decks as well.
I know.
It's more collateral damage because the only cards really hit because of King Drazel is their option cards, and Yeah, that's it. That's the option cards.
Option
Everything
and
else was
Tamer.
more something.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Cool boys.
Yep.
Oh, there we go. They're valid.
I think literally just because the card says rush, just because like that, and also like you could just use its hand ability. I think this is probably okay to leave alone. Like it's probably okay. We'll just leave it alone. I think Violet.
Leave it now.
I don't think anything else from this set really was like incredibly stupid. Like Tiger Vespa Ace, but and then there's Examon, but I don't necessarily think those really need it.
Examon, I think, is perfectly fine to be by itself. Tiger Vespa Ace, while it is an OTK attacking machine, it requires a lot of setup, and by it being an ace, it's already having basically a target attached to its back.
Yeah, and plus if we hit like some of the other cards, incidentally, that are just generic support cards, then it's already hit by default.
Oh yeah, we hit Protoform, which bees use. I know because I use it in bees.
Because it's good in bees.
Yes.
Alright, so now we can move on to EX sets. Because I think we're good on BT23.
Yeah, we decided to leave Yggdrasil alone, right?
Yeah, we're gonna leave Yggdrasil alone.
Right.
Honestly,
EX1 probably shouldn't be anything EX1 that is hit because I've heard EX1 did so poorly. Everything was so underpowered.
Ultimate Connection is like one of the only cards because it's technically a Black Hammer Spark for Machine Dramon.
I guess so. Oh yeah, Analog Youth, but I hit Analog Youth.
Yeah.
And Ice Wolf.
Yeah, I think like outside of Ultimate Connection, nothing else is like super extra spooky. Like technically, yes, we have the memory gain off of the Vmon, but that Vmon is just so mediocre because he's not doing anything else.
Mm-hmm. And technically, you have the memory game of a Machine Dramon, but you have to hard play that.
Yeah, it's the other stuff that's making him broken, like all of the cost reductions. So honestly, yeah, just Ultimate Connection. That's the only addition.
How much points should we have it at?
5.
5. P. And let's change this color because it's not meant to be that clear. There we go.
All right. EX2.
Right, let's see what goes on in EX2. Digital Hazard. This is where Mother is introduced.
Yep.
I have Mother 25 to box her out with from Shoto.
As much as it pains me, Renamon. That memory gain off of the EX2 Renamon is kind of nuts for the deck.
Okay. Yeah, because it's a memory game that you don't need to interact with and don't really sacrifice anything for because you play your options for free.
Yeah, it's just a free +1. Or technically, it's like reducing whatever you're digivolving from by 1. So it's like a, but yeah, it's just free memory. One of the few early free memory gainers. Anything else? Outside of
Already hit it.
I don't think anything else really like Deathslinger.
Wait,
Deathslinger was an EX2 card.
are you okay? Are you sure Deathslinger is worth adding points to? I mean, it is a
Yes,
four. Okay.
because you're using it as a mill trigger more than the removal option.
Oh, okay. Never
I
mind.
think
I
because
was.
the Wizardmon literally does nothing else, like that's fine. But I think because Deathslinger does more, this is out of the memory gaining pair. This is the one to hit.
I don't know why I forgot it gained its memory off of Mill.
Yeah.
So do 5 for now. I
Uh,
guess that's it for EX. Actually, oh yeah, that doesn't do much. I guess good war, but that doesn't matter. Firebites, alright. Oh, I am Mako.
that's the
Wait,
bad one. Yeah.
oh, that one, okay.
So I think that's pretty much it for
Yeah.
EX2.
Technically, Rika can play options for free, but I think that this Rika is fair.
Yeah, everyone's using the 3-cost Rika anyway, so it's fine. EX3.
What is it, Gilmon? Terrible. Oh, this increased DP. So yeah, we'll go to EX3. Let's see.
Um,
Oh, this is where Virus came out and Magnetic. Oh, I forgot the dragons are floodgates.
yeah, but like honestly, I think the Hina Tamer is the thing to hit, like because she's specifically turning their on plays into when digivolvings. So I think like out of how based on how these cards are interacting, she's the one that would have to be the hit instead of the other ones. Cuz like if you want to pay 12 to hard play a floodgate, go ahead.
Yeah.
Um but I think like the Hina would be I would like probably put Hina on the watch list because the rest of the deck is so not efficient that like it's
Yeah.
just such a nothing burger.
Yeah.
So like Hina on watch list is like the best thing. You already have the growl.
I also have the fighter mode on here because it's technically a floodgate, even though it's a security floodgate.
I really wouldn't say it's a floodgate, so I probably won't don't think it needs to be here.
Alright, let's just remove
Like
that.
turning security effects off is kind of just fine.
Okay, just one I saw that I thought I would mention. Do you think Slayer Jamon counts as a lingering effect?
No, it just has a very awkward timing condition. Cuz it's not really lingering. It happens at a very not normal time frame. So, I think like having a card like him around is fine. Oh, hold on.
I don't know.
Hey, what's up, Kyle?
Hey, Austin, I have a question.
Sure, what's your question?
So after dinner, you wanna go bowling with me and my friends
Potentially.
tomorrow?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah. I gotta see how I feel.
Okay.
Alright. I don't know what time I'm coming over tomorrow, but I'll figure it out.
Dad wants you guys to leave.
I know.
Oh, did he talk to you?
Yeah. Yeah. Alright. So, I'll see you tomorrow.
Does Chris wanna come with or no?
No, he's gonna be busy.
Okay, so I'll ask Kevin,
Okay.
and he'll just play it by ear.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye. All right. Hydramon, because, like, I don't know. Hydramon, the memory gain isn't, like, super oppressive like with Bloomlord. I think Hydra's fine. We could leave Hydra alone. You're not usually plussing off of Hydramon. So is that pretty much it for EX3? The only other card is maybe Dorbic, just because we know this is an OTK enabler, but I don't know. Oh, he's muted again. Boink. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we need Hydra. Just seeing if there's anything else in EX3. I don't think there is. I think EX3 was just so bad. Technically, the best thing that came out of it was Chaos, but Chaos and Hydra. Chaos, Hydra, Exa. I guess you did get a lot of the Imperial stuff, but they just got replaced with new stuff. Like, they're not even running their old tools. They're just running their new tools. What do we got in EX4? I know EX4 was also pretty bad.
Sorry about that. I have to talk to someone.
You're good. So yeah, I don't really think anything else in EX3 needs to be looked at.
Let's see. EX3. Oh, yeah. Let me just make sure.
Why does Renamon have so many ways to just gain memory? It's stupid.
It's because back in the day, playing options off of abilities wasn't that good.
Yeah, they just didn't have good things to do until they did.
And
So
also didn't have the trainings.
oh yes, that was a big game changer.
Yeah, I'm guessing even though Sorai is a floodgate, it's fine because it's an option card.
Yeah, Sorai's fine.
Right.
Yeah, and I think Hydra's fine. The memory gain off of Hydra isn't like absurd. It's not like Bloomlord where he basically like pays for himself half the time.
Postage won't become suspended. Okay.
Yeah, EX4 is where we're gonna see a lot more Gao hits.
Yeah.
Because both of the Gaomon and the Gaomon are both insane.
Yeah.
And then you also had the Mach, which is on the ban and restriction list. Do we have to hit the EX4 Renamon too?
BT. Okay, so yeah, that's on the hit. Galmo's on the hit. Renamon. Wait.
Yeah, EX4 had the 2-color Renamon stuff for Kazuha.
I guess we have to at least give it 5 points.
Yeah, I think so too. Just because, like, they just have so many ways to just gain memory for just doing literally nothing. It's just
Yeah,
like, yeah,
I
I'm
don't
gonna
think I've
evolve, use my option for free, gain memory.
I don't know Renamon, but I don't think I've seen a single deck run this Renamon, despite the fact it gains memory. I'm not sure if they're that pressed to. I'm not sure if they just have that much free choices when it comes to gaining memory off of their rookies.
No, they do. They honestly do. Cause let me just look at Renamon real quick. REN Renamon. And then let's go level 3s, baby. So as far as the Renamons, you have BT17 security tech minus, BT10 minus 2000 DP, EX4 gain a memory, EX2 gain a memory, X antibody minus 2000. Is that it? BT19 minus 2000. So the majority of them are either minusing 2000 or gaining memory. So I think hitting this one probably is also needed if we hit the other one, just to really hammer home the stop gaining memory. Because the new one is barrier.
What from the starter deck or like the one from the EX8?
Starter deck is barrier. EX8 is minus
Okay.
2000.
Okay.
So I think like, yeah, just to hit obligatory memory generation, like it's probably fine. Because otherwise they're just gonna like, otherwise we're forcing them to use this one, which isn't necessarily any less bad than the other ones. It's just not a searcher. So it's just like, now you have to pick and choose between, do you want your searcher or do you want your other stuff? Like there's just a lot of like new broken things about Renamon.
Yeah.
EX4. Let's go back. Because like that's the same logic on why we're hitting like a lot of the easy obligatory memory gains. So, why are we hitting the Gaomon? Because it just gains memory. It's literally free. It's so easy to use.
It also has on play draw one, which is in pure Gagumon is actually super good. I shouldn't say pure Gagumon because they usually play the Hanku to play out the Gamon to make both players draw one.
Yeah,
And then
that's the real trick is the combo play that this card has to be able to control the opponent's hand size is like ridiculous.
outside of that, the only other thing to adjust is Ruin mode.
Yeah, ruin mode 100% needs to be on here.
Yeah, I have it currently at 20 points.
Yes.
Because despite being really good, its only rule breaking thing is the lingering DP minus.
Oh, do we even bother hitting the Bunny Alliance stuff? I don't think so. I think it's just so bad that it's not even worth touching.
Yeah.
I think the only other card then, because you have, yeah, Rushgill's on here.
Oh wait, was Rushkill limited? Okay, let me increase that to 55.
Yeah, Rushgill is 100% limited. The only two things on here then is it's not even I'm having a hard time with this Agumon because it requires the tamer to be set up. So like in the early stages of the game, this is basically useless, whereas a lot of the other ones aren't as useless. I guess like if we have the Agumon that's requiring a tie, then we probably need to have the Agumon, but that's a free evolution versus just a one memory gain.
I was gonna say that's just saving 2 memories while this can potentially gain 1 memory.
I still feel like this should be on here though. Like just because of the raise out gain a memory, so you're starting your turn with 1 additional memory, which increases the amount of tempo you generally would have.
Yeah.
So
any tamer? Wait, a yellow or red tamer.
yeah, it's yellow or red.
so it can be run in regular Greymon with tie.
Uh,
Actually, no, they run the black tie. Never mind, you can't use it with that War Greymon because their tie is black.
yeah, I mean, you
Huh,
could
I guess
find...
that's why.
Well, they had
So
to
that's
make
why they.
him... So part of it is, like, they had to make the tie black because of the fact that, like, there were too many Agumons. So, like, literally, there were just too many Agumons. So it's just like, oh, we needed to shift him more towards black to actually give him a better identity. So I think, like, I would put the Agumon on the watch list at the very
Yeah,
least.
I'm already doing that right now.
And
What
then
am I doing? Question
yeah,
mark.
and then I don't think anything else is like super broken in this set.
Yeah.
Because there's technically the Agugabu that are gaining a memory, but they're kind of just bad at doing that.
There was the medieval Gallantmon, the bad one.
Yeah, it's the bad one. Uh, yeah, no.
Actually, he returned. He doesn't play an option card, so that's good. He gains a block. I'm looking through the blue Talmon stuff to make sure we're not missing anything. The X. All right. All right. I think we could move on to EX5
All right.
when I join the game.
EX5. A lot of issues in this set. The set was so fucked up.
And none of okay, I shouldn't say that. The Leomons are I've heard a lot of people not like the Leomons of this set. Granted, they also don't like the Light Fang and Nightclaws, but they also don't like the Leomons.
The Leomons are so bad. They're not even worth mentioning. Like, I built the deck, I played the deck. It's just such a nothing burger. Like, it's not effective, it's not efficient. It's too slow. Like, it's basically doing what Dynamon is doing, just worse. Like, Dynamon is just a better Leomon.
I feel like Leomon is more memory efficient, but Dynamon just hits harder.
Yes, and hitting harder is arguably better if you can actually close out games. All right.
Yeah.
Biting Crush should probably be on here. And Leviamon should probably be on here. Actually,
Okay, let's not
Biting Crush we could leave. Levia has to be on here.
Because Biting Crush is still in a lot of memory investment, so I'll put Leviamon here.
Yeah.
It has memory gain.
Yeah, Lab also probably has to be on here. And so does Edamon.
Oh, that Lab. When you play one by effect. Okay.
Yeah. It's just part of the dog package, and it also could recycle your Anubis. So it's just an incredibly annoying card that's really good. I mean, it's not like annoying. It's just, it's a really good card. Therefore, it's annoying.
All right, Levy, now Lab.
And then Edamon, because if we're going to be hitting Metal Greymon due to lingering effects, this definitely applies. And then Leopard X.
All right, this is where Leopard X came out.
Yep. Good old Leopard X trying to be a worse Anubis.
And hand instead of trash. Leopard X.
Cerberus isn't a card that's on the limited list. He should be. Like, everything in the dog engine is just, like, so screwy.
Mhm. I feel like Digimon should actually make use of a semi-limit list to because they clearly don't want to ban the service package. Could they at least not put it to two?
No, because we'll just adapt out of it, and then the two won't matter, especially when we have purple cards that allow you to retrieve your two ofs. So you realistically still only need to see one of it, which isn't hard because you're gonna draw through half of your deck anyway by turn two.
Speaking of which, do you think Repamon is okay to leave alone? It has one attacking by trashing your top security. The next time this Digimon would evolve, reduce evolution by two.
Repa's okay.
Mhm. Because it's technically a cost reduction of two evolve for the cost of attacking to security and sacrificing one of your security.
So there's still a kind of an initial cost, and because most of the Kirins don't have uh, barrier, like you're putting yourself at a huge risk. And even if it did have barrier, that means you're also sacrificing two securities. So like it just feels like it's such a huge risk that's not worth the investment. Mitamamon giving your stuff rush and barrier is kind of nuts though. I would put that on the watch list at the very least. And then Dianamon, this is the floodgate one. Until the end of the opponent's turn, all of their Digimon with no Digivolution sources can suspend.
Oh, it's all okay. I see why I forgot. Because it has to have no sources.
Yeah. So it's worse than Hexablow because Hexablow is just less sources, but like it's still a really annoying floodgate to be put under.
Yeah. How much does Edamon have? Should have five, right?
Yeah, Edamon's 5.
Right.
Because he's just an annoying lingering effect that force attacks.
And Matamamon is on the watch list because it gives everything rush and barrier.
Yeah. And like yellow hybrids with Mitama hasn't really been like super popular or powerful, but like it's like if we're depowering everything, it's definitely worth something to watch. Cause then they could just like flood the field with rush barrier dudes and then just like, yeah. Be annoying.
What else was I forgetting? I got number X. I got the Edamon.
Diana?
Oh yeah, Diana.
Yeah, Diana could also probably be put on the watch list. I don't think it's like a super oppressive floodgate ability, but it is one.
Yeah. Oh,
I mean, people are actually, I would just leave it off because people are just going to be using the new one anyway.
yeah. What was gonna say again? Yeah. But the reason why apparently everyone was hating Leomon is because apparently a lot of effects that make you delete stuff are not option. They're not optionary. They're mandatory.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like right now, D-Digivolve, like, so the big problem is like where the meta has developed, D-Digivolve has become the best form of removal. So, like,
Yeah.
Leomon just dies to D-Digivolve. Like, that's pretty much it. It's just like, oh, you got around my fortitude because you D-Digivolved me. Cool, thank you.
Yeah. That's what I was talking about back during EX5.
Yeah, I mean, EX5, we were still bouncing stuff a lot, so um it wasn't like super great. Like you went up against like Mirage and you just cried. Like you literally just
Yeah.
cried. That was like the biggest auto loss in the entire game. Um
Hey, this is,
oh,
oh yeah,
Sunmon.
we get protoform. Oh yeah, I hit
Yeah,
protoform.
Protoform's on here and then Sunmon
Oh, wait, what does someone do?
reduces the
Um,
cost of the Digivolution by 1 when you when you swap.
Okay.
Like,
Actually, I think I had someone on this list before. I wonder why I removed him.
I don't know. EX5 was just such a messed up set. I hated it. It was an awful meta. Like, the combination between Fanglong being annoying, Galaxy being annoying, and Anubis Levia being annoying, it was awful. It was terrible. Especially since the game was, like, starting to show its, like, how power spiked it was. I remember at the time, I think I was on Red Hybrids for this one, and the Fanglong matchup was just absolutely miserable.
Yeah, I can imagine it's bad when because they're an ace bait deck, so you can if you're gonna rush them, you have to also be able to delete their bodies.
Yep, and I couldn't always do that, so it was basically just me waiting to do one big hit with um what's his face? Emperor Greymon. Alright. EX6. Hankun 100% should be on here. Yep, he's there.
Six.
Lucimon Chaos Mode is the only reasonable thing out of all of Seven Great Demon Lords. Everything else is just medium.
I have him at 10. Do you think he could go lower or just leave it at 10?
That's fine.
Let's see. Okay. Oh no, that's not a floodgate. It's just minus DP, so that doesn't matter.
Yeah. I don't think there was like that many. Oh, I think just for the annoyance sake, Dominimon should be on here. Like that card's just obnoxious.
Protect the protection Dominimon.
Yeah. Like we
So
don't have a rule against why he's here. He's just obnoxious. Oh wait, no, I think it's the free playing Digimon.
Because he plays from security. I forgot.
Yeah. There we go. Found a reason why he needs to be on here.
I was gonna say again. Do you think the Infermon should go on the list?
Which one?
The one that play unevolved deletes another Dear Boromon to evolve for free.
Yes, this one. I think this one should be. I think this one's the strongest of the Inframons.
Because it still keeps the Digivolve inherited.
Yeah, the two Digivolve inherited Inframons are incredibly strong.
Yeah. Do you think we need to take anything from Lilith, because technically she does give a lingering effect to kill bodies?
For Lilith? I think Lilith X is probably more oppressive than Lilith herself. Because what does Lilith actually do? Play when Digivolving until the end. By deleting a level 5, prevented from leaving during the opponent's turn one another. No, I think Lilith X probably is a better, like, abuser. I think this one's fine. Lilith X is the messed up one.
Question: how much points should Infermon and Dominimon have?
Probably just 5 each.
All right. And Lilith X, where are you? Wait.
What?
When did we get Lilith? Is this how we got Lilith X?
No, we get Lilith X later.
Oh, okay. I was so confused for a moment.
Yeah, I'm saying like for the Lilithmon deck and archetype, Lilith X is the card that needs to get the limit, not Lilithmon.
Yeah.
I think this is okay.
Yeah.
Because I don't think anything. There's
not many things that breaks the rules in this set.
Raiji Ludomon. That's another card.
Raiji. Oh, it taunts, doesn't it?
It taunts and it's reusable. So like,
Okay.
because of the hand effect, and it can be used in more than just Legend Arms. It's another hyper generic card. Because you just pay 2 and put this to the bottom of a level 5 or Legend Arms traded Digimon.
There we go. So I think outside of that, that should be everything. I mean, technically they have a Beelzebub with Rush, but I don't think it's worth hitting.
No, I don't think it's worth hitting because that's like the whole point of it. And like outside of that, like there's literally almost no instances of Rush in the entirety of Demon Lords.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's probably fine. I know technically Itmon likes to use that, but I think Itmon had better things to do. So like
Yeah.
if they have a rusher that is not going to be any bigger than 11k, I think that's fine.
Okay. So let's move on to EX7.
Yep.
All right, this is the Liberator set.
Yep. I don't think there was like that many things. You already got Hexa, you already got Shoto. Those are
Yeah.
like the two big ones.
I remember this set was. You said it was like they designed the set like they were designing it back before the power spike.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't feel like super crazy. I think like Lilith X Antibody came in this set, and Heavy Metal also came in this set. So like those are two that could be on the watch list. I don't think like they're super crazy. I mean, Lilith X is
Yeah.
annoying, but then this set also has the new Metallic and the new uh Volcanic. Let me
What's the
read.
new volcanic do?
He's another Floodgate. So these I would actually consider putting on the list. I have to
There we
read
go.
what the new Hina does. The 4-drop Hina. There you are. Oh, when any of your Digimon with Rock's Mineral, or with Rock Dragon or Machine Dragon gets played, by suspending this tamer, one of your level 4 or higher may Digivolve into a... reduce the... Okay, so she's not doing... Yeah, so I think these are the dragons that should be on the list. Not the old ones, because the old ones need the Hina. These don't need the Hina. So I guess once we get through the EX sets, we could probably call it here for the night.
Yeah. So we go back. Oh yeah, I gotta add the weather dragons.
Yeah.
Volcanic.
Volcanic, Metallic, and then Lilith X will be on the watch list, as well as Heavy Metal. Oops, cancel.
So the dragons are on the watch list or are 5 points?
No, they're on 5 points.
All right.
Other decks have abused them outside of their own deck. And then where'd you go, Lilith?
Okay, I know technically Vortex Resonance is technically a cost reduction, but it only reduces the cost if you evolve into something that is 4 or more because it costs 3 and minus is 4. Is that worth being on the list?
I would say watch list it. Because it is in the realm of breaking the rules, but like it's just not a super efficient card.
It can only be efficient on the expensive level 6s or the level 7s.
Yeah, I think like the actually the level that's a good one for the level 7s. I didn't think about using that for them. Huh.
Yeah, no one uses them for the level 7s except
No.
for like one ghost. Only one ghost bill I've seen use them for the level 7.
Yeah, I would probably put that under the watch list then. Um
I think it's because of deck space.
yeah, it's 100% a deck space
Actually,
issue.
I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah, put it here. Where are you?
I would just I would put all 3 of these on the watch list.
All right, so highlight all of them. There we go.
Outside of that, I really don't think anything else in the set's like super crazy. I mean, like, yeah, you have memory gain with
The
uh
Shoto stuff.
yeah, you have a little bit of memory gain with Shoto stuff, not like a whole bunch.
Yeah,
Um
but that requires you to delete something in battle.
yeah, and then you also have memory gain with Three Musketeers, but those are like on the options, removing them from your inheritables, which is not good for them. Like they don't do that very well.
Yeah, you could technically play the options for free, but it requires setup.
Yeah. So I think we're okay here.
Now time for EX5. Not EX5, EX8, one of my favorite sets.
EX8's another incredibly broken set. So Growl X antibody, yes, that's on there. Medieval, Gallant X, Tumble, yeah, all those are good.
All right. And it wasn't this set. Never mind. I don't like this set.
You don't never hit flip flopping so easily. Um, honestly, like all of the Gilmon X stuff is incredibly broken. Now that I'm looking at it.
I don't know. War Gromon is powerful, but I don't think it's noteworthy. Actually, no, it has security tech +1 inherited, but never mind.
Yeah. Aegis German, being another like floodgate. Should
Floodgate protection and play still out for free.
Yeah, so I think like that's worthy of being on here. Sakuyamon X antibody 100% needs to be on here. That
I
card's
need to change that point to 55. 5. And beneath that, I'll add
well,
8.
Sakuyamon X antibody is choice restricted, so she's not like actually limited.
Oh, okay, that's my mistake.
You're fine. It's not really incorrect. So we could put like this is one of those examples where it would have to be like more of a deck specific thing where it's just like, okay, how many points is being eaten up by what we already have limited, and then see like what kind of a point allocation this would need based on the rules that it's breaking.
Uh-huh. If my memory is correct, I think I have Boulder Arm at 20 points.
Yeah, like Volder Arm being the bigger one that's more expensive is fine. Because they like their deck is already heavily taxed. Like the more broken your deck is, the more heavily it's going to be taxed. Um
Um,
is there anything else like super egregious outside of like the Gallantmon stuff?
Um, I'm Hercule Caviteriamon is fine, right? It gains memory, but only if your opponent has a field to suspend.
Yeah, Hercules is fine. Green memory generation's always been like the worst, which is why green's not doing super good.
Uh-huh. It requires interaction.
Yeah, and interaction is something we try not to do.
I have medieval, not medieval. X. Yes, got Galamon X at 10 points. Interesting. I thought I'd place it higher. Okay. We could give Justmon X Antibody a pass. It has Rush and can copy its inheritable effects, but it would need Justmon.
Yeah, I think that's probably passable. I'm looking and I'm not seeing like anything like super extra crazy. Um like even something like Bolt Boutmon's like good but not like insane.
Yeah, it's a floodgate, but it's only on your turn, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it's just a board wipe that lingers for the entirety of your turn. It doesn't last until the end of the opponent's turn, and like he's fine. He's just okay. Um no, I think because I know the big broken card in Dinos is actually Tyrannomon X. And I know technically there's Tyrannomon whatchamacallit? Uh Metal
One versus
Tyrannomon X.
oh,
Not
the
not
one
in
that
this set, but in a different set, like Metal Tyrannomon X is a really strong
that
card.
plays a tamer. The Militarimon that plays a tamer, right?
Whatever Metal Tyrannomon X is doing from like the newest set.
Oh, from the newest set, I don't know. I
Yeah.
think it has collision and an effect. I don't know its when attacking effect.
It's just a win digivolving. If you have Metal Tyrannomon, then he could digivolve again for one. Uh, or no. Uh, this Digimon gets plus 4,000 DP. If Tyrannomon or X anybody is inside of it, then one of the opponent's Digimon can't digivolve. So yeah, it's fine. Okay. All right. I'm not seeing anything else super broken in EX8 that we didn't already have hit. Or
Yeah.
so EX9. You already have meat, so that's good. You have Omnimon Alter S.
At do you think 30 is too high for it?
Probably.
I guess I'll put it down to 20 for now.
Yeah, Karakurumon definitely should be on here. It is good.
Yeah. At 5 points, even though it's technically a -3 evolution.
Uh, probably Chimeramon. Chimeramon, even though he's not like incredibly strong, but like Chimeramon is still kind of like
Oh yeah, he has rush, so he fits one of the criteria. You may play one level 4 lower DM for your trash, or you may
yeah,
place it on top of your division cards and delete opponent's Digimon. If it has 6 or more colors, instead delete each of your opponent's Digimon with different colors. And assembly.
yeah. Um, so he could probably come on here,
Yeah.
or at least like bare minimum watched, like on the watch list.
Oh, I already have. Wait. Wait, am I reading this right? EX9, Cameraman 32. Wait, are there two Cameramons in this set?
No. He's 74.
Oh, I'm misreading. Okay, I see my mistake. So we'll put you underneath Curry. 5 points. And wait, oh yeah, Machine Minus 15 points.
Machine Germon's just an annoying card. I hate this card so much.
He's kind of like Hanku in the fact that he synergizes with so much good stuff.
Yeah. What's part of the DM version 4 loop? Is it the Digitamamon that's doing that, or is it the Examon? I think it's the I don't remember. I think it's Digitama. Yeah, so Digitama is definitely a card to hit for the DM9 stuff. Or not 9, DM4.
DM4 Digitama.
Yeah, he's purple.
Okay, purple. Digimon's gold. Okay, Digitamamon. Scapegoat by placing this Digimon as the bottom face down. You may play 1/4 cost of SDM without paying its cost. Alliance. Alright.
And he also reduces his own Digivolution cost.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Copy. Points. There's another card I wanted to talk about. No, it's a little poor. It's not that. For you. Oh yeah, it's the end of turn evolvers. You may develop this card into default. Oh, that is you still got to pay the cost for that one. You may develop into a version 3 from Hammer Trash. Still got to pay the cost for that one. I swear I thought one of these you could evolve for free with.
Technically, with enough face down inheritables, Digitamamon and Vademon, you can Digivolve for free. Does DM version 1 have any card like that? Now that I think about it, I need to like filter by level 5s. All right. So the version 3 is Edamon, but that's kind of garbage. Then you have the Guru and the the Alteris and Sagittarius. The version 5 of that is X Tyrannomon, which is also kind of garbage and mediocre. Whoa, that's actually pretty good. Huh.
Suspend when your opponent's Digimon by trashing this Digimon's bottom face down. Return when your opponent's Digimon with the lowest DP and inheritable faster top security.
It's more so the fact that technically in the right circumstances, his removal effect can hit way above his weight class.
Yeah, if your opponent is a single stack or you cleared out their smaller bodies, he could hit basically their biggest only body.
Yeah. I feel like something from Abetomon should probably be hit. I I need to double check what they're doing. The Abdomon. There we go. That's it. Abdomon. What are you good guys doing? So Soundbirds, nope. Eismon. Maybe it's the Eismon. Eismon always getting hit.
Oh, the regular Ice-Mon, not the scatter mode.
Yeah.
Return one Digimon with that inner text to their hand. And oh yeah, assembly.
Yeah. I think that's like the only reasonable like thing to based on our rule set to hit in Abdomon that won't just completely
Yeah.
neuter the deck.
Yeah, I wouldn't. And honestly, the deck is not gonna be that hardly hit because this is just only 5K, so they can still run four. Well,
Yeah, they
which
could
one of
still
the?
run 4 of it. It's just limiting their options that they're able to run.
Yeah, I'm trying to think which of the delay options cost exactly 20 because they could just run four of those.
Yeah, so like it's really just limiting the options that they could run. So I think like hitting the Eismon's fine.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm have to fix the text and then send.
Because like as much as I want to hit Analog Youth, I don't think I can. And as much as I also want to hit Analog Man, I don't think I can. There's a better argument for Analog Youth than Analog Man because Analog Youth is refunding you memory every single turn.
Oh, the new one. It gains memory when you place a face down card and draws one, and the start of main phase can trigger it.
Yeah.
It also gives reboot to all your stuff with face down evolution.
I would put Analog Youth on the watch list. And I
Yeah.
think that's pretty much it for this set. Because I don't think anything is like else is super egregious.
No, this is also another tame set.
All right, EX10, and then we could call it good for today. And I think that was a decent amount of progress made on this, at least in terms of like hitting a good breadth of cards, based on some of the rules that we've set up.
Yeah. So obviously, first is Metal Greymon.
Yes, Metal Greymon 100%. And then you already have the unique emblem, and you already have
Magnetic.
we could probably take Magnetic off. I think like because of the options and because of the tumble, Magnetic himself isn't doing anything overtly stupid. I mean, he is. Don't get me wrong, he 100% is, but I think like with all of the other stuff hit around him, he's just significantly slower.
Yeah. I'll remove him. Okay, so let me look through this thing again.
Mallow? Or would it
Myotis?
be? Yeah, it would either be Mallow, Myotis, or his Tamer, because his Tamer is the thing
Yeah.
that's giving him Rush.
I don't know how the Malo loop works. I've faced it like twice, and both times I won before they completed it.
I think just hitting the Yukio is probably fine.
All right.
Like, it just removes the rush aspect from the deck, which is fine.
All right, Yukio. Oh, grab this. Add you to the bottom. That'll be number sign 5. Right, back to scrolling. We could okay. Technically, the Apocalypse gives rush, but it's basically the game finisher. I think it's okay that it gives its bodies rush.
Yeah, like it's the win con. You can't take away a deck's win con, essentially. Like that's what we're trying to avoid.
There's not much else to hit in this set from what I see.
I almost would consider Black War just because it's annoying, but I think without the Metal Greymon, it's definitely significantly worse.
I mean, they could still play it, but it's costing them points.
Depending on the matchup, that might be good enough. Like, but again, that would be a matchup thing. There's an argument for Regulus. Because Regulus also has like that same type of clause where the second you go up into him, he's gonna do a lot and then also attack, regardless of whether he was just played out or not, or like the Digimon was just played out.
Okay, I see it.
Yeah.
Not Regulus.
Yes, Regulus. So he has Rush, he has Blocker, and then you basically get to put 5 different named Gamamon cards from your trash to the bottom and delete one of the opponent's Digimon with as much DP or less than this Digimon, which he starts at 10k. So most likely he's going to be 14k. And then at the end of your turn, if this Digimon has 5 or more Digivolution sources in it, then it can attack without suspending. So it basically can give you an extra free attack. So you're like, okay, I'm going to go up into this card. My turn passed. Cool. I'm going to swing, play something, pass the turn, end of turn, make another swing.
Yeah.
Like, and you could do this off of like, oh yeah, I scrambled for a Gamamon, and then I Digivolved the Gamamon, and then I'm off to the races. Like, it's just a really strong card. You can even just hard play it. Like, actually thinking about it, you literally could just hard play it in a Gamamon deck because you could just tuck 5 different Gamamon cards underneath. Yeah, and then at the end of the turn, he also could still just make an attack. What the heck?
It's like the only thing holding it back is that Gamamon isn't a trash-based deck.
No, it wants to be a stack-based deck. I mean, it has some purple tools, but... Yeah. So yeah. Regulus I would probably want on here. Balmon I would probably consider on here.
You cut off for a second.
Balmon from EX10050, the Itmon card.
Right. The one that had the one that when he dies, you may, if you have 10 or more, you play Beelzemon.
Yeah, like I was thinking about the BT10 Balmon also, just because like I get that's part of their gimmick, but it doesn't have to be part of their gimmick, you know?
Yeah, I feel like the old Balmon is actually better than this card because this card is very susceptible to Digivolve.
This is supposed to be for ace baiting, and this gives you instant gratification. So, like, whether you literally hard play him or Digivolve him, he sets up a threat that the opponent is therefore going to have to respect while also milling you. So, like, let's just say you're put to, like, 1 or 2 memory. Or let's say you're put to 1 memory. This Balmon you're going to be able to use right away. The other one you can't.
I guess you're right. It gets a lot better if you're just hard playing him, and you, depending on the ace, if your opponent's going to swing over it, or depending on the oddly, if your opponent removes him.
Yeah. So I think just because of the added flexibility on how you could use this card, and again, instant gratification is like one of the big power creep points, like this card is fitting both of those bills. Plus, when he dies, he's literally digivolving. You don't get the rest of the stack, but you get to keep the body and potentially out what the opponent's trying to do.
Mm-hmm. Your stack also is immune to Digivolve if he just dies because nothing underneath when you revive.
Right. So, I think that's...
This set's another one of those underpowered sets. We don't have anything even above 15. The most powerful card is the unique emblem.
Literally, yeah. Well, I mean, there's a lot of like other really powerful cards, but
In terms of the Genesis list,
I mean, yeah, it's not trying to push the game. Like you could kind of see based on this, like what sets were very clearly trying to push the game and what sets weren't.
yeah. BT16 is a massive.
Like yeah, EX5 is pretty big, BT16's pretty big. Even BT20 is kind of large.
Yeah.
BT14's on the sizable side. EX7 definitely has a lot of limited cards. So like, and this is just the start. So like, this is just first pass because obviously we still have the promos, starter decks, and limited pack to go over. And on top of that, refinement. Yeah, and then on top of that, refinement of the rules.
Yeah. Starter deck is very small, and the limited and promos are kind of super easy because most of them are the option cards, and they basically solve themselves with the rule list. Although I got adjust the points because I was using a different metric.
Right.
Oh yeah, and that's the one and wizard one. Actually, should I remove the wizard one because you said that could be fine? The promo wizard one.
Yeah, you could probably remove it, or just I would move it to the watch list. Actually, that's probably just easier.
All right.
So why do cards get banned or limited?
Linger. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I'm
lingering.
I'm just revising the top half a little bit because I think we're okay as far as like the big lists. Now it's mostly just finish up the last little bit and then do some refinements.
Yeah. Do you want to add used in many decks for the reasons why cards get banned or limited?
No, I'm just looking at what Bandai has done in the past.
Yeah, fair enough.
Because they usually give like the same 3 or 4 explanations over and over again. Most of it is game speed. Like game speed and future proofing are their 2 biggest ones.
Yeah.
Then there is
unfun game patterns, which is what they use for Ice Wall. And I think only Ice Wall ever got that explanation.
Saya and Co. kind of did. But Zayanko was just a loop thing that was just always going to be a problem. Quicker than anticipated. Quicker than anticipated. Design mistake, which is poor future proofing. This card rush. Reduce the opponent. Nope. It's easily activated in one turn, which accelerates game speed. Yeah. Just trying to go over what some of their reasonings are from the last one. Security attack plus. Again, deck speed. Like, literally half of the stuff is like deck speed. Increased card pool. It's now possible to set up with Rush early. As a result, the accelerated faster than anticipated.
Game speed and future proofing.
Yeah, it's mostly just these three things. It's like, yeah, the card was just a mistake. Here's Sakuyamon. Okay. When
Has
using
to be bad future proofing.
Increase consistency as a result with the plugin option limits future design, which is future proofing. Prevents making comebacks, so that's kind of just like unfun play patterns. Yeah, no, literally that's
3 dots. Game
yeah,
speed, future proofing, design mistakes, and unfun game play patterns.
Yeah, those are the primary reasons why cards get put on here.
And if we really think about it, future proofing and design mistakes can fall underneath game speed.
So, like, yes, they can, but they're not necessarily trying to be. So it's just like future proofing, as an example, is we didn't think about like Royal Knights of the Purge, with when attacking effects. Totally forgot that was an interaction that could be a thing. So it's not technically, yes, it is making the game go faster, but it is something, it was a designer oversight, more specifically. And yes, it does all impact game speed, which is the biggest reason. So those seem to be the three prominent factors.
Although I think maybe a more appropriate term rather than game speed is game tempo, because I don't think a fast deck that is extremely frail is a bad thing. I think a fast deck that gains a lot of that can keep the advantage is what's really bad. Because as much as people never like Mirage, it outside of its removal, it was basically super frail.
Yeah, so all right, those are the three big reasons. And because of these reasons, these are the rules for the points as far as what's getting them and how things are getting them. I guess, like, technically we might be able to take lingering effects off, but they're just annoying.
Lingering effects are kind of such a wide term that captures a lot of good and bad designs. Technically, DP boosts on the field are lingering effects, but we're okay with that. But DP minus is something we're not okay with because I guess we're okay with it so long as it's not on the opponent's turn.
Yeah, as long as, like, so something like what's its name? Fuck.
Shotmon EX5.
No, I'm thinking Monzimon. Monzimon X antibody. That's a lingering effect, but that's more so for removal.
It's also single target.
Yeah, so I think like that's more okay than hey, I'm going to actively take your turn away because I'm using this effect that's forcing you to do something you generally would not do. I think like that's a
Yeah.
completely different usage of a lingering effect. So I'm like more okay with those types of lingering effects for like DP increasing and DP minusing on single targets rather than like, yeah, you just can't do anything about this. Sorry, you played the game wrong. So, all right. I think we have a real good start and we made some pretty decent progress. Obviously, there's a lot of cleaning up needing to do and probably just more overall refinement.
Yeah.
But yeah, you could take this to other circles and show them and see what their opinions are. If you really feel like it, or if you just want to keep it in my circle, I don't care. I
I'll
think
probably
like,
show other people, but it obviously won't be edited until the next time.
yeah. I mean, like if you want to do some like small edits based on people's feedback, like by all means do so. Um, but I think this is a pretty interesting start to really like a macro look at the game and try to figure out like how to make things better. At least like for how Genesis type works, because I know Yu-Gi-Oh's list is like incredibly long. And we do have a lot
Yeah.
on here, but probably some things can go off, points can change. Some things like there's a lot of tentative cards too, where so yeah.
The reason why the Yu-Gi-Oh! Genesis list is so large is because a lot of it is attempting to box out certain cards with certain other cards' interactions. So there is like an Xyz monster that if you rank up on your opponent's turn, you lock them out the game. So they put basically every single rank up that can be done on the opponent's turn at a high enough cost where you can't run both. So
Yeah.
that's why there's so many cards that seem bad on the list because they're just trying to box them out from other cards.
No, that's kind of what we were doing for the most part. It's like that's where points come in. Is like, what does the deck look like? How are they going to have to adapt their build, and what are we trying to box them out of?
Yeah.
So those are some questions. I was gonna maybe make a note on that, but I don't know if I need to. Um,
It's funny that the first set only has a single ban card. If you're looking on the Japanese side, BT1 with Gravity Crush.
okay, I think that's probably good.
Yeah.
No, but you could see like the list as obviously sets expand, kind of just gets longer and longer. Like they are
Mm-hmm.
like if anything, it's just an interesting thought experiment. Like how much the game has changed and how much they're willing to break the game in half just to make things playable at this point.
Yeah. Being a card designer is basically trying to make as powerful a card as possible without completely shattering your game.
Yes.
It's like being a pitcher. You want to throw the ball as hard as you can without breaking your own arm.
Uh, e- or yeah, or the other player's bat, or the other player. So yeah, I think we're in a good spot.
Yeah.
So obviously I would probably need to take this to see if I could get other content creators to look at it, or like other professionals like Dan to look at it and see like, hey, I'm trying to do this, what are your opinions? So there's a lot of work left, but I think this is a good starting spot.
Yeah, I'm gonna show this to the Yggdrasil server and ask questions.
Yeah, go ahead. So, all right. I don't know about you, but I'm getting tired.
That's where I'm getting tired too. Thank you so much for the conversation and helping with the list.
Yeah, no, it's my pleasure. I always appreciate everything that you do in terms of supporting me and whatnot. So it's the very least that I can do is help you when you need something.
Thank you. Have a good night. I'll be leaving now.
All right, have a good one. Talk to you later. All right, chat. I think this is good. Thank you all for coming out. I'm tired, and I hope you all have a wonderful night. So I'll probably try to do a channel update and kind of just go from there. So catch you all on the flip side.